Yo, hello everyone, and welcome to the first lower bracket final of the Coastal Silver Manipless tournament. Should be a very, very interesting match today for sure. A very good runner. All of the PBs are pretty close together. I think Paraz has the best PB, then Gimmy, and then Galino, but doesn't mean too much for a race, especially not at this stage, so it should be a very interesting match. Two French runners again today. So the French are still in the majority. Yeah, I think Gimmy is on DS, Paraz should be on emulator, and Galino should also be on DS, I'm pretty sure. Looks like we are going. Good luck, races. Are we going though? Maybe Gimmy is frozen? Or maybe, oh no, never mind, my bad. We are starting. Yeah, Gimmy is on Soul Silver, I'm pretty sure. Paraz was on Hard Gold. Let's see if Galino is also on Soul Silver. Yep, 2 Soul Silver gamers and 1 on Hard Gold. Hard Gold is ever so slightly more optimal in this category, but it's like so minor that it really is not a big deal if you play on Soul Silver. Soul Silver is still totally viable. You just have a few more encounter slots for level 2 PGs in the beginning, where you can get some early XP easier. And it's easier to run from Ho with bad speed on your Gyarados. That's like about it. And we're picking the girl here, as always. Yeah, if you can't run for multiple turns from Lugia and then also die to it, then it might not be very minor. But I mean, that's why you always should buy a Pokédoll when you're on Soul Silver with bad speed, so you can avoid that completely. Just don't forget to buy the Pokédoll. Yeah, only reason we picked the girl, we mentioned it before, slightly faster cutscene before the catching drill, about 7 to 8 seconds. The boy is just more efficient, talks less, that's literally it. The girl just likes to talk a little bit more. Yeah, first things first, settings, fast text, set battle style. Animations obviously off. For obvious reasons, and yeah, L equals A for easier/faster mashing, because you have a second L button you can use, the L button, and that makes it a lot more comfortable to mash fast. And also just easier. Looks like Paraz is on the optimal starting time, and Gimmy and Galino are not. Maybe just a little bit later. It's also not a very big deal. You just get less, one less text box or something from Elm in the intro. It's like a few seconds of anything. He just talks a little bit less because he's tired and just woke up when you started around 3:55 to 3:59 AM. Gives you one less text box, I believe. Free time save, but very minor. And you know, the evening just looks so good. Yeah, everyone is gonna pick Cyndaquil here, as always. It hasn't changed. Cyndaquil is just by far the best starter. Okay, Galino almost picking Totodile. I was about to think he's actually gonna pick it. No, we actually all wanna pick Cyndaquil. Just by far the best starter to beat the early game the fastest, because A, Sprout Tower is mandatory in this game. Maybe he was just checking if it's a shiny, who knows. Yeah, Sprout Tower is mandatory, a lot of Bell Sprouts. Totodile doesn't have a lot of fun there, and Chikorita is just slow. And also just for Buxy, he has no Cypher, and Fury Cutter isn't as good anymore, and you don't even get it there, so unfortunately, Totodile is not viable anymore in Gen 4. Compared to Gen 2, where you can just skip Sprout Tower entirely, and also get Fury Cutter, and Buxy doesn't have a Cypher. Wait, does he have a Cypher? No, he has a Cypher, he just doesn't lead it, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because he just doesn't lead it, and then you can stack up Fury Cutters. I think that's how this goes. Yeah, shiny hunter moment, it looks like. Yeah, going back to Mami, you get stopped otherwise when you try to leave. We just need our Pokegear. Obviously, we know how that works, so we don't need an explanation here. Last year's tournament, Worcester won. Shockingly, I know. Who saw that coming? Oh yeah, Gen 2 Rage is also just insanely OP. Makes so many fights so much easier with Totodile, which would other be a pain. Pikachu Rage just busted. Yeah, Worcester was first, I was second, and Tucker was third last year. That was last year's final. I should have been third, if not the most terrible search of all time for Tucker, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, right now it's just all about who gets the less encounters. Nothing you can do, we don't have repels yet, we just have to deal with it in this category, since we don't manipulate the RNG. It's Manipless. You ideally want to kill a level 2 or a level 3 here, depending on what you get. Definitely a little helpful to get some early extra XP here. Oh yeah, Tucker's Surge was one for the ages, this was so bad. Helps learning Ember fight earlier, helps to evolve after Faulkner to Quilava for a little bit more safety. You don't necessarily have to, but most of the time you get the encounters anyway, so you might as well. It's like Paraz and Gimmy already got the XP? Don't think Galino did? Maybe I missed it. Level 4 rat for Paraz. I'm pretty sure he killed something already. Oh no, he didn't. Doesn't decide to kill a level 4 rat though. And he can't run either. Oh boy. Here we go. Please just run then. Now he decides to kill it. Interesting. Yeah, level 4 rat is definitely can be worth killing because you get level 12 for the Hoothoot later, but it can also be a bit scary here. As you can see, oh boy, is he gonna heal here or is he gonna risk it? Oh, okay. That's death for Paraz. No, dude. Yep, that's also Hottest King go, unfortunately. He should have probably just attacked immediately. Level 4 rat can be scary, but yeah, I think that's the first wild death we have here in the tournament so far. Because, I mean, it's not the end of the world, he just goes back to Mom. Yeah, he should have definitely potioned on that turn. Not sure why he didn't. Like, he was straight up slower than the rat, so yeah, I'm not sure what we thinking was gonna happen there. Even if it would be a speeder, it's like just doesn't feel worth risking. I mean, yeah, most of the time I don't kill a level 4 rat. Sometimes level 12 for Hoothoot can be nice though. And I think you also... Do you also get level 7 for the first PD on Mikey? Maybe not. Maybe you don't get that. Actually, I think you do. Which I guess is not that helpful, but yeah. Yeah, since we now got the running shoes, you still see the runners running through the walking through the grass, my bad. Exact opposite, because in this game the encounter rate is much higher when you run through the grass, and it's definitely worth on average to just walk through the grass just to not get as many encounters. Unless you get an encounter, then you have immunity for the next 3 tiles and can safely run these without having to risk an encounter. But yeah, until we can buy repels, for the most part the runners will still walk, even though we now have the running shoes. It's just worth on average. Yeah, very, very rough start for Paraz for sure. Yes, Paraz died before Cherry Grove. He died to a wild level 4 rat. Was slower than the rat and risked it on the last turn and got tackled and he died. Galino getting a decent amount of encounters, but not too bad. Dude, Gimmy is getting such good starts every race. I mean, it's still very early, but looking pretty good so far again. Is he gonna PB again? Imagine. I think he already PB'd twice in tournament. Yeah, Paraz is definitely pretty behind here, but he can definitely still come back. Just very, very unfortunate there for him. Should have just potioned on that turn. It's annoying, but yeah. That you have to, but dying is worse. How does Gimmy do it? I need to know a secret. Paraz 10 set manip setup. Interesting. Would be an interesting manip where you have to die to a level 4 rat. Yeah, Gimmy now on his way back to the first actual fight of the run. Galino not too far behind. Yeah, Paraz. Pretty slow start, obviously, since he wiped. But he can make a comeback here. Not over yet. Especially not with such a long run. Way bigger RNG factors still coming. Mainly like the carp. Maybe Surge. Yep, Galino first at the rival. This gets less encounters than Gimmy. That's how quickly this can change in the beginning here. Yeah, hopefully we don't see any deaths on this fight. Can definitely happen. This fight is not a big deal to lose. You don't wipe or anything if you lose this fight. You can just continue from here. The guy doesn't care if you wins or not. Yeah, but obviously you just lose the XP from Totodile entirely, and you have to make it up with killing a few more wilds. Mainly you need to make up 32 XP. So you get level 13 for Pidgeotto later on Faulkner, which gives you a damage boost, and you also learn Quick Attack at level 13. And you definitely want to have that for the Pidgeotto. Okay, Galino having to potion. Probably got crit there. Okay, Gimmy is through. 9 speed. Oh, Galino is speed tying the Totodile. Yup, that is definitely 9 speed. That is very bad speed. Doesn't matter, like, now. The only annoying thing is you speed tie Totodile with 9 speed. And he's guaranteed gonna be slower than Pidgeotto, so it's fine. What a interesting rival fight for Galino. It was very slow. Now Gimmy is ahead again. And yeah, also in this generation, Tackle is not 100% accurate yet, unfortunately. They changed it in Gen 5. But in this game, it's still 95 accuracy, and yeah, if it gets a little bit troll, you can miss a few of those, and yeah, pretty annoying. Just have to deal with it. Or you just play Gen 5 onwards, then you will never have to miss the move Tackle ever again. Fortunately, not in this game, though. Okay, I didn't see much of their stats, so if anyone saw some Cyndaquil stats, let me know. Okay, let's see. I should at least be able to catch Paraz here. Now, let's see. Oh, 13 special attack. That's not bad. It's a decent Cinder for sure. Looks like decent attack too for Paraz. Wow, that's a rough rival fight for Galino for sure. Yeah, we also, I didn't mention that yet, but I think it's quite obvious. We name our rival ourselves and our starter Pokemon and our Gyarados later only one character. Just faster because every character to print takes a frame, and the less characters you have, the less frames the game needs to print the characters, so it just saves a little bit of time over the course of like such a long run. It's definitely worth to do that. The only thing we don't nickname is the Sentret we are going to be catching soon. Since we don't really use it in battle and it's just not worth. Galino. Level 6, 22. 11 attack, 11 special attack, 10 speed. Wait. Oh no, 12 special attack. Wait. 12 attack, 12 special attack. Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty average, Cinder. I can also switch the audio. I guess I'm switching to Gimmy now. This can definitely still easily change, so I might as well just change back in the next 10 seconds, because I need to catch Central now. Only notable difference about the catching turtle is what ability Meryl has. In this case, it has huge power for both. The other one is Thick Fat, and which move the Rattata's gonna use. Ideally, you have Thick Fat plus Tail Whip, but we're again just talking about frames. And again, nothing you can do about that anyways. Also very minor. Yeah, now we need to catch Sentret as our HM friend for Surf, Whirlpool, and Cut. Thankfully, Sentret can learn all of these. And it's right in this round. Yeah, true. Lead can still easily change here for sure. Depending on how lucky you get with finding a Sentret, catching it, and the extra encounters to get on top of that. Okay, Galino finds a Sentret pretty quickly. See that? He's gonna lead it. I think I've seen him do that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what you do. I guess you don't have to deal with another tackle miss. If you don't want to deal with 62% catch rate. This is definitely 78%. Should be. And it still breaks out. Amazing. You love to see it, huh? Okay, Gimmy also finding a center to level 2. Nice. Only might be scary if you crit it, since that can definitely kill. Also, there's a 5% chance that Centred has an Oranberry, which would trigger that HP. No, oh, no Oranberries yet so far. Maybe Paraz gets one. It's only a 5% chance to hold one, so not that likely, but definitely can happen. Okay, Gimmy should still be ahead here, yeah. He got pretty far without any encounter and then got Centred second try, so that's pretty good. Okay, did Paraz already? I don't think Paraz got a Centred so far, right? Oh, that's another level 4 red. I don't think he wants to see that guy anymore. Oh yeah, Gimmy also has a female Cinder, yeah. Doesn't do anything for the run, but it's just rare than a male Cyndaquil. 1 in 8 chance, I believe, to be female. Yeah, there's finally a Centred for Paraz. Gimmy gets a decent amount of encounters here before Mikey. Then he helps Galino to check up. Oh yeah, the double, true. Can't get Q-jumped if you're female. Never mind. How could I forget about that? Good point. Okay, Gimmy the first against Mikey. Looks like his audio is a little bit delayed. Maybe that's just me? Or is that for everyone else? Yeah, true. On the double before Acrotique they have Q-charm as their ability. And they are female, so actually, yeah. It is not entirely useless. Ideally, it doesn't matter. Like, ideally, you never proc Q-charm because you just kill. But it could matter. That is a good point. Okay, maybe it's just the restream then. If it's just the restream, whatever, I can live with that. It just sounds a little bit delayed for me. Just checking if it's also for the like actual stream. That it definitely is a little bit delayed for me. Yeah, like half a second maybe. I don't think it's an entire second, but yeah. Okay, Gimmy gets through Mikey. Yeah, we had one Mikey wipe so far this tournament, I believe, and I think there was Galino. Okay, it's perfect on your end. Okay, well then, whatever. Then don't change anything. Just checking. Paraz is definitely saving some time here, for sure. Dude, look how much he caught up to Galino here. Jesus. See, I told you it's not over. He can definitely come back from that. It was a very fortunate death for him, but still in it for sure. Yeah, Galino getting a lot of encounters. Got a little bit trolled by Centred, I guess. And Gimmy once again, a sub 18. What happened to Paraz? Oh, okay, just white flash. I thought you might have accidentally pulled an Alvo. That would have... yeah, let's hope we don't see that again. But I don't even know how you would do that on Emulator, to be honest. Yeah, you see Gimmy now entering the center here in Violet City, just in case something goes wrong in Sprout Tower against Elderly, or mainly Faulkner. Because in case you die there, you would go all the way back to Cherry Grove. And then you obviously would have to go through the grass again, deal with more encounters. And obviously it's also just slower even if there would be no grass. So it's definitely worth setting our death point here to the Violet Center in case someone dies. Galino is getting some rough luck right now, Jesus. He lost so much time with all these encounters. My god. That's a 19-minute gate without any death, or it's just because of encounters in Central. You hate to see it. Yeah, 19-minute gate is not what you want to see at all. Kinda slow, but yeah, nothing you can do about that. It's just you're just up to the mercy of the game at this point, because you have to obviously deal with the encounters. Can't prevent them yet. And now we're just beating up some Bellsprouts. Nothing really can go wrong here. Someone, I think Bill has wiped here to 1 Bellsprout in this tournament so far. But yeah, you have to get like super low to like 3 HP at least, then risk it, a don't potion, miss, get a crit or something, then you could die, I guess. But at that point, you should probably just potion and raise, so you never can die here. Jimmy's Cinder Quill doesn't look too bad either. Yeah, they definitely don't have... We definitely don't have very bad Cinder Quills here, I like to see that. I think the worst, probably Galinos. With the low-ish special attack, it's not even that low. It's like 9 to 13 IV, I believe, neutral. Not amazing, but certainly could be worse. Paraz is 25 to 29 IV neutral. That's definitely better. Gimmy should be more or less the same as Paraz, maybe a little better. Not exactly sure about his IV. Definitely like to see such cinders, especially for a race. Yep, and Paraz is now ahead of Galino. Or wait, is he? Galino missing another tackle, Jesus. Yeah, Paraz is now ahead. Wait, no. I'm on the wrong fight, never mind. My bad. Oh wait, no, he is ahead. I'm just confused. Ash is confused. Dude, very, very rough luck for Galino. I don't know, did anyone count how many tackles he missed? Like in total? That was a lot. Unfortunately, Cyndaquil only learns Ember at level 10, and in my opinion, it should learn it at like, I don't know, level 7 maybe, but fortunately, you have to wait until level 10. Yeah, Paraz doesn't have any early XP. You would get level 10 here, so you would have Ember for the last spell spot, but since he doesn't have early XP, because he wiped to the thing he tried to kill, yeah, he's not getting level 10 here yet, so he has to tackle one more Bellsprout here. Don't think Galino has early XP either, so no, that doesn't look like it, right? No, he doesn't. So just Gimmy with early XP. Paraz getting a wild red, decides to kill it. Ooh, that's a scary quick attack for 6. Jesus. That was a lot of damage. He definitely wants to heal that now somewhere, at least before Elderly. Maybe he wants to risk it. He probably shouldn't though. I'm not sure about his defense. Maybe he can take 4 levels up to 5, but he probably should just heal before the Hutu. Okay, he heals here right now. Yeah, fair enough. Definitely don't want to risk another wipe to risking something. And he definitely made up lots of time here. Both of the runners. I mean, he even overtook Galino again. And Galino also getting pretty low. Let's see if he decides to heal that, surely. Okay, Hutu time for Gimmy. Only packs so far, you'll have to see it. Beautiful. Just 3 packs, now he has Blaze, and now he can kill. What a good fight for Gimmy. He just keeps getting really good starts, man. What can I say? No hypnosis at all. You love to see it. If you get really unlucky, you can get put to sleep twice on this fight. Gimmy doesn't have anything of that, and he can just 3-hit with getting Blaze there on the last time. Very good fight. Up. That's another really good start for Gimmy. Can I say? Kinda expected at that point, right? Yeah, he just says, no, I don't take a bad start, and he just doesn't get one, you know? Take notes, guys. That's how you do it. Giga chat move, indeed. Dude, Galino gets so much encounters. Jesus. Let's see if he decides to kill that. Ah, he does. Yeah, probably doesn't hurt. He doesn't also have any XP. He can't one-hit because it's a level 5 and he doesn't have Blaze. Okay, Faulkner time for Gimmy. Yeah. PG has Sand Attack, and the annoying about Pidgeotto is most of the times he's gonna be faster. You can't speed tie or outspeed depending on your speed stat. And the worst thing about this fight is Pidgeotto has to move Roost, 10 PP, and every time he's not at full HP, he's literally just 50% to either attack you or to use the move Roost. And that can get very troll and very slow. If you get Santa from PG, obviously just switch out to get your accuracy back if you have a guaranteed 2-hit. Depending on Cyndaquil's special attack, you might not have one. Pretty sure Galino has to deal with a range there with a Cyndaquil. Then you have to kill it first before switching out. Yeah. Gimmy is speed tying the Pidgeotto. You hate to see it. You either just prefer to be straight up slower, or I mean, ideally you are faster. But speed tying is just not very fun. You don't know who's gonna go first. It's just a coin flip. Who's outspeeds here now? Okay, Pidgeotto on the speed tie. Pidgeotto on the speed tie again. That's Blaze. That's actually good to lose that speed tie. Okay, just win that speed tie, alright? Or just lose all three. That was not a good speed tie to lose. Okay, let's try this again. Just win the speed tie. Actually, he doesn't need to. He can just quick attack and wins. Yep. One Roost. Not an amazing fight, but definitely, all things considered, pretty good fight. Not a 25 this time for Gimmy at least, huh? But yeah, 26 Faulkner is also very good. I love how he lost all speed ties against Pidgeotto. 3 lost coin flips in a row. One of them was actually good, because then he got hit into Blaze first and could go for Blaze Ember. But yeah, if he just wins the last one, he wins immediately, but thankfully only one Roost, so not a big deal. Okay, Faulkner time for Paraz. Galino straight behind. I'm pretty sure Pidgey is a range to die in 2 hits from Cyndaquil here for Galino. Definitely not for Paraz. Oh yeah, for sure. Gimmy definitely has a decent lead here over both of the French runners. Okay, Paraz passed to Pidgey. Let's see. Yeah, Galino has to double Ember here before sacking. Otherwise he is risking not getting a range here. Yeah, he should kill it now before switching. He's still gonna switch. This is a range, so hopefully he just gets it. Because if not, he can get Sand attacked again, and then he obviously can't switch anymore, and he has to deal with lowered accuracy. So hopefully he just gets the range on Pidgey here. He gets it, okay. I mean, it certainly helps to have a decent buffer for Carp if you get unlucky there. Yeah, shopping time for Gimmy. We can finally buy repels, some super potions, some antidotes to help us through the part of the game here. Thankfully, we finally don't have to deal with encounters anymore. Except maybe in Slowpoke well. Casting counter rate in there is pretty low. Same as Sprout. Should be 1% per tile, so most runners don't repel there in Slowpoke well. Some do. Sometimes, if you get like 2-3 encounters you wanna... I wish I would have repelled, but I feel like most of the runners don't. Okay, let's see if... Okay, Paraz is passed. Unfortunately, he was a little bit too focused on Galino there. Okay, Galino's also passed Faulkner at least. Thankfully, no Faulkner deaths today here. Yeah, Gimmy now on the way to Azalea. It's impressive how much time Galino just lost to bad luck here over Paraz after the wipe from Paraz. That was a very rough start. And he wasn't even the one who wiped, so think about that. Okay, Gimmy now on his way to Union Cave. First, spinners coming up. Spinners are just trainers which spin in random directions. This guy here is not a spinner with the youngster there. That's a rotator. He always rotates in the same pattern, so you know where he's gonna turn. Spinner turns in a random direction. So We have to do some stuff to get guaranteed passes on them. Gimmy has to pick up the X attack here for the rival fight. Not the greatest attack on his Quilla, that makes sense. Yeah, with good enough attack, you don't have to pick this X attack, but you can just skip it. Okay, first spinning here coming up. Okay, just walk, step, open the menu, then you just walk past him. It's like the most standard way of passing a spinner. There are different ways of passing spinners. There are setups for certain guys, or run manips, or... which I guess is a setup. You can also just double turn frame instead of walking the step. I definitely prefer to walk the step. Wow, Jimmy's repel was off a little bit early because he took 2 extra steps and he immediately gets an encounter. Hard punished. Yeah, I think he took 2 extra steps and then you can get an encounter on two of these tiles, I think. Okay, just decides to run past Anthony. Yeah, doesn't want to take the grass, doesn't want to repel again. And as we have learned now, the Anthony setup is not safe all the time. So yeah, definitely the right way of passing Anthony there. Just not risking anything. Yeah, just react, true. I mean, it depends on how slow Anthony wants to spin, but yeah. Especially if you have to pick up the X attack, just do that. And you're good. Without the X attack, you still have enough repelled steps to take the grass and can avoid a spinner pass entirely. Yeah, Paraz doing the double turn frame and then menu, that's also totally fine. That was definitely fast enough for pass there. Okay, Gimmy decides to repel and slowpoke well. Definitely doesn't have to deal with any encounters in here. Maybe that was still fast enough. Looked a little slow there from Paraz, but I couldn't tell. He just takes the grass to avoid Anthony. Doesn't have to deal with him seeing him. Or with potentially getting caught after messing something up. Yeah, Gimmy now on slowpoke well. Blaze here is very, very helpful. Helps to guarantee some ranges here on mainly the Zubats. Whoops. Galino wearing his repel off before the spinner pass. Not sure why he went one tile up again. Yeah. Okay, that was a fine pass. Yeah, depending on your PP situation after Faulkner, which just means how many roasts did you get, you either have to take the center early here. With enough ammo PP, you can delay it. But in a race, you might just want to dip your head into the center anyways. I don't think Paraz did. Pretty sure he didn't do it on the way to Kurt. I didn't see if Gimmy did. He definitely didn't heal, obviously, but I'm not sure if he looked into the center. Because you can wipe and slowpoke well if you get really unlucky and then you go all the way back to Violet. And that's pretty rough to do. Gimmy didn't, okay, well that's a little risky, but he is still decently high HP and loses Blaze here, unfortunately. So probably it's not gonna kill the Zubats coming up here, unless he gets a quick attack from this retarder one time. Okay, Galino takes the safety center. Definitely not a bad decision for a race. We have definitely seen people wipe and slowpoke well. And it's so bad going all the way back to Violet. Damn, Gimmy doesn't get a quick attack here, so probably definitely has to deal with some ranges here on the Zubats now, and all the Zubats have Supersonic. So hopefully he just gets an Astonish or Leech Life to get back into Blaze. Supersonic hit, that's the worst outcome. Okay, doesn't hit himself at least, but there's one more. Snapped out immediately, well. That could have probably not gone better. Yeah, everyone has Blaze in here, except Gimmy now. But Gimmy had Blaze for the first 2 fights, so not bad. Paraz is definitely living a little risky here, because he didn't enter the center. And this Ekans can kill you with Bite Crit. Thankfully he didn't do that. least. Yeah, Gimmy is safe here. You can tank a Smog crit poison. Or you just crit the coughing yourself, you know, why not for time save? Good plan, Gimmy, good plan. Okay, Galino, meanwhile, also critting the Ekans. Also love to crit that. He's gonna lose Blaze now because of the crit. Which he might have still lost anyways, because Ekans can also lose Leer or Misrap. Okay, Paraz on 8 HP. Is he gonna heal for coughing? I wonder. I am not sure if he will, honestly. Where is he? He is... surely he heals after killing the Zubat. Surely. Galino barely doesn't have Blaze. And depending on your stats now after Slowpoke Well, you can either do Rival too early or Bugsy early. Ideally, you have good enough special defense and HP combo. And do the Rival first, because Rival is more optimal to do first. Makes Bugsy a lot safer and easier because of the extra level. And you only have to go to the center once with early Rival. Okay, it looks like Gimmy is doing early Rival here because he's keeping Centred. You want to deposit Centred here if you do Bugsy now, because there is a double battle in Bugsy's gym, which doesn't trigger if you have only one Pokemon. Okay, let's see what Paraz is gonna do. Is he gonna heal here? Okay, thank God. He's gonna potion. I would have definitely done the same. Got Smog Poison. He's gonna heal again? Why? Now he's taking an Omega save. Yeah, Gimmy gets a burn and Spite. Not bad. Definitely better than creating Curse there. That's why you need to keep Centred for this fight, in case you get Cursed. And win with Curse up. I'm not sure why Paraz hit again. I was probably scared to get unlucky there. Definitely is time save for Galino. Both know through Proton. Yeah, Jimmy's setting up 2 Leers and 1 extra attack here. And now he's gonna quick attack a bunch. And then tackle on the turn where he would hit on a Torrent. Because since he's scary faced, we will go after him. And he's not gonna get a Torrent hit in. Which would kill us, in most cases. How about a Rage here, Crocodile, huh? Nice, love to see it. Yeah, tackle now to not hit him in Torrent. He could have definitely tanked the Torrent hit there, but, you know. Okay, Gimmy throw Crocodile. That's the most scary part about this fight. Okay, let's see about Paraz and Galino. They both gonna do early Rival. I wanna say they both can, but I'm not. Yeah, Paraz definitely can, and Galino... actually, Galino might not be able, depending on what his stat on special defense was down the level up. Paraz is definitely gonna do it here. Yep. Let's see what Galino does. Bugsy or Rival? Yeah, he probably doesn't have... what was it? 8 AV? 6 AV? I forget, let me check. It was at least... I'm blind. This is late, right? But nice. Yeah, at least 7 neutrals per death, and I don't think he has that. He's probably like 0 to 4 or something. A nice rival for Gimmy, for sure. Yeah, Galino has to do. Bugsy now, which definitely is very scary. He also doesn't have the greatest special attack, which doesn't help him. Looks like Paraz got cursed. Yeah, switching to Centred now to get rid of the curse. And immediate water gun. Nice. Crocodile is definitely favored to use Scary Face here, but he isn't guaranteed. Sometimes he just forgets about it for a little bit. He's always gonna attack there, obviously, since he can kill him. Please give him some Scary Faces. And more water gun spam. You hate to see it. He is definitely favored to use Scary Face here. It can definitely burn a lot of super potions if he keeps doing that. You just need to go on Scary Face eventually. He's still not picking Scary Face. My god, that is super rough for Paraz. Already the third super potion he has to use here, right? Give him some Scary Faces, dude, please. Okay, there we go, finally. My god, yeah, he could have most likely quick attack there, but honestly at that point I would have tackled too. You just don't trust the Crocodile to not pick Water Gun there. Okay, Buxy time for Galino. Paraz now through the Crocodile. That was very troll. They lose a lot of super potions. And he wants to pick up some extra now. Yeah, Cypher is the big scary part about this, but everything else is free. Okay, immediate quick attack. Not the worst. Can we just get a burn? Double quick attack. Imagine that. That is not Blaze though, unfortunately. Yeah. Is he gonna just... He should just... Nah, yeah. He should have just... Never mind. Wow. Wow, he should have just embered there, but it doesn't matter because he just gets naturally crit like that. That was not a focus energy crit. He didn't use focus energy at all. It's just a 1 in 16 crit like that. Dude. That's super rough for Galino. Feels even worse than just getting crit after he used focus energy. Wow. Dude, Gimmy critting on turn 2 too? Oh my god. Sick Cypher for Gimmy meanwhile. How is Gimmy doing it? I don't understand. Yeah, that would have not killed without that crit, I'm pretty sure. And then it's probably not healing range. Yeah, Jimmy's crits are insane. Such useful crits. Yeah, Galino just got completely trolled here. He didn't even get focus energy, he didn't get Leer, he just got quick attack. He should have embered on that turn, because if he just doesn't get crit, he has Blaze. And should kill that. But it doesn't even matter, because he just gets crit anyways. Feels just so bad when it's just a 116 crit and not a 1 in 4 after focus energy. Pretty stupid. Yeah, meanwhile, Gimmy is absolutely flying again. Yup, he crit Coughing, he crit a Zubat, right? Cypher, and yeah, obviously on Faulkner. Jesus, such good crits, man. Meanwhile, Paraz critting a Weedle. That's not helpful. Okay, let's hope Galino can get past at least the second time, and now he gets the focus energy, and now it's very scary. At least he shouldn't be dead. I'm not sure why he quick attacks her. If you actually, if you don't get crit, never mind. Just don't do it. Come on, dude. And he gets crit again. There's just nothing you can do. You just have to risk that. You just can't get crit there. If you super potion, you're just in the same scenario again if you crit, so there's no point in healing there. You just have to risk the 1 in 4 and don't get crit. But Galino gets crit again, dude. That is so rough. But nothing he can do. He's just getting super unlucky. Paraz, meanwhile, is done with Benny and is now starting Buxy. Dude, Gimmy is absolutely fine. 42-20 Isaiah. That's not bad at all. That's actually really good. Galino might maybe want to opt now to do the rival since he has the extra XP from the bug catcher here in the gym. Maybe he has barely enough Spadaf now. That can be possible. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if he has. But yeah, it's just... You could also just stop getting crits. But yeah, it's very unlucky for him right now. Buxy time for Paraz. Yeah, that's a third fight tense smash moment there on Buxy for Galino. Paraz also getting focus energy. Jesus, that's fast, Jimmy. That's really fast. Okay, yeah, just, you know... Can live a crit, maybe? Yeah, okay. That should be a win for Paraz. Not a bad fight either for Paraz. It's just Galino who gets owned here, unfortunately. Please let him win now. Please don't do it again. Okay, third tries to charm, I guess. That's what should have happened the first time, but he got just 1 in 16 crit. You hate to see it. Azalea finds another victim, not just once. Even worse that it was him just dying twice and no one else. That's pretty rough for him. Not impossible to come back, but... I mean, he obviously lost a decent amount of time here after 2 deaths. Yeah, Gimmy picked up a revive there in Ilex Forest just for safety. He's also gonna pick up an next attack, you know. I don't think he has to pick up any extra super potions. Paraz might want to do that after his very bad rival where he had used so many super potions. Gimmy should be super good here on a super potion count. With such good fights, I mean, you just don't have to use them, right? Nope, you just don't have to. Yeah, Galino still has to do rival, man. This is so rough. Because Paraz already has done the rival. Gimmy now picking up a Fully and an Ether here. Helps for later. That's the Ether. Please just give Galino a good level 2 fight. He doesn't have to. But he died more than twice here. Paraz getting a little stuck there. Gimmy made it to the daycare. And yeah, rival 2 time for Galino. Hopefully he can just win here first try. They are definitely spread out decently. Gimmy has like what? Like 2-minute lead over Paraz-ish. Paraz probably the same over Galino. Also gets Curse. Give him some good luck, man. Come on, game. Ideally, you lead here first when you can still tank a water gun plus cards. It's not a big deal. If you just swap immediately. Definitely wants to heal Centred. It's not Centred. Collaborate to full again if you can. Yeah, Gimmy now going straight to the bike shop. For obvious reasons, bike goes faster than running, so we want to get the bike immediately, as soon as we can. And then he's going to Radio Tower to do the quiz, get the radio extension, and make Whitney go back to her gym. And let's see about this Croco now for Galino. Okay, at least he's getting scary faces and a miss, man. Imagine that, and then he's still gonna pick Water Gun. This Crocona is just stupid. You heard it here first. He's doing that so much lately, I feel like. He just... yeah, it's just annoying. He's just favored to Scary Face. Feels even worse when he misses, and then he's like, oh wait, I missed a Scary Face? Guess I'm using Water Gun now. That can't miss, right? Okay, that's a Blaze Ember for Galino. Should just quick attack and win here. Yup. Okay, at least not a bad fight here for Galino. But yeah. That's definitely a very, very rough Azalea split. Probably one of the worst ones we have seen this tournament. Not sure if someone has died more than twice here. And dying to Bugsy is worse than dying to the rival, because you have to go all the way into the gym again, go on the like spinner rack things, and that's pretty slow. For the rival, you can at least just run straight into the fight again. So Bugsy deaths are definitely worse than rival deaths. Now, Gimmy now getting our new main for the Whitney and the Morty gym. It's a trade. It's a Spearow here. Good thing about Spearows, his stats are set, so they're always the same stats, same nature. It's female, which helps not getting attracted by the Miltank on the Whitney fight, which would make this fight super rough otherwise. It's faster than the Miltank, which is also super helpful since the Miltank has Storm, and Storm can flinch if you're slower. And it also learns Mirror Move at level 21, and also conveniently evolves straight away into Fearow after just getting 1 level, which we get after these 2 fights. And then we can outspeed, don't have to deal with Attractor on midway, and we can Mirror Move Storm to flinch the cow instead. And yeah, I mean, it also has a very good matchup for Morty's gym for obvious reasons. It's a normal type, Ghost Gym can't really get touched. And it also comes with the move Pursuit. Aerolace kills everything Pursuit kills, but Pursuit is just really good for PP. Preservation, whatever the word is. Yeah, all these Jigglypuffs Gimmy is on are 14 and 16 ranges, and it can get pretty annoying if you miss one of them. They have Disable, Sing, which is definitely the worst you can see. Other than that, they have Pound, and I forget the last move. What's the last move again? I'm checking. It is... I'm blind sometimes. It is Defense Curl, which does nothing, I guess, but yeah. Ideally, you just get all the 3 ranges there, 3, 14, and 16 ranges. Ideally, you also get a Scary Face miss here from Snubble, but if he bites early, before using 2 Scary Faces, you at least are still faster and can't get flinched there. If he uses 2 Scary Faces first and then bites, then he is faster and can flinch you. Wait, did Paraz go into the Goldenrod Center? I did not see that. I didn't see much reason to do that. You can die to Whitney, but I mean, that's one of the reasons what we picked the revive up for. He did. Interesting. I mean, you can wipe the Whitney. It is not impossible, but you get pretty unlucky for that. I guess in case you are really scared about Rival 3, at least you don't go all the way back to Azalea. Yeah, please don't do Egg Critique, because in Egg Critique you will trigger the build cutscene, and that one is really slow. You cannot just quickly go in and out there. Yep, because Bill is waiting for you. Okay. Gimmy now on Whitney fight. Ideally you get Mimic here. Metronome Hyper Voice. Well, I mean... could have been worse. Not ideal though. I guess he would have to heal anyway, since he doesn't heal to full before the fight. Now he heals on Clefairy. Interesting. Comet Punch! Nice, dude. With some low rolls here from Milting, maybe he can skip the heal, but probably has to Super Potion again. Yeah, I mean, Metronome Explosions is certainly worse. Yeah, you have to leer the Miltank twice, and then ideally you can Mirror Move Storm. If you get low enough here, Miltank might pick Rollout. You don't want to Mirror Move that, obviously. It should never pick Rollout here, though. Then you have to double Aerial Ace, and that's a 15 and 16 range, but it should never pick Rollout here. Now you can just Mirror Move that. Hope for a flinch or a crit. Nice flinch. Dude, Jimmy's fights are just good. There's nothing more to... Actually, they're just really good. A little funny metronomes there. Not Mimic, but, you know, whatever. And that's Whitney for you. Fairly easy with Genya. Don't have to deal with Attract, it's the biggest part. And you're faster. He might be ahead of PB again. I wouldn't be surprised. He probably is, honestly. See, I can check his splits. Yeah, he's over a minute ahead after Whitney. Yeah. Galino also getting the bike now. Paraz. It seems like he also got all the 3 Jigglypuff ranges. Ideally you just crit on this turn. It's just so good, dude. Or now you get a Scary Face miss. Then you can not take any damage. Now he has to deal with potentially getting flinched. Okay, thankfully no flinched. Yeah, Gimmy getting the Squirt Bottle now. Have to get it. We need it for Sudowoodo. You really don't want to forget that one. It's pretty bad. Thankfully, you can just grab it immediately in Gen 4 here. I'm pretty sure in Gen 2 you have to go up first, talk to her, make her go back, and then you can get it after Whitney. Thankfully, we don't have to do that. Looks like Gimmy is going for the setup here. I mean, he's the one who made that, right? I think so. Okay, Whitney time now for Paraz. Yeah, 2 more spinners for Gimmy here after this fight. This fight is just free, just spam Pursuit and win. Faster, and everything dies in 1 hit. Yeah, Paraz healing to full here. Ideally, he doesn't get any damage now, which means ideally he either just gets a Metrodome, which does nothing, or Mimic, ideally, which also does nothing on that turn. Or a double slap miss, I guess. That's also possible. Galino getting Spiro. Kenya. Let's see, brought Paraz with a fight here. That's not a high roll. Mimic, nice. You love to see it. You can Pursuit kill the Clefairy there with a high roll there, but that was not one, I believe. Yeah. Doesn't get the setup, but that's fine. Probably just decides to run past them now. Yep, figured. Oh, very fast spinners for Gimmy too. Did he repel? I probably just missed that, right? I probably just missed him repelling. Okay. Yeah, Paraz doesn't get a flinch, but this is also a win. He just has to potion now before the double fight coming up. Repelled before first spin, okay. Thank you, I just missed that. Makes sense. Okay, let's see. Hopefully Galino can get all the Jigglypuff ranges here. That's the first one. Is he considering Paraz wiped to a wild Rattata? 55 is pretty good, yeah, for sure. Okay, Galino also getting all the Jigglypuff ranges. Not a single miss Jigglypuff range. You love to see it. We are just running from Sudowoodo. It's not helpful for us. Killing it would be insanely slow with Kenya. And we don't have any reason to catch it, so we just run immediately. Yeah, no double fight coming up for Gimmy. This fight definitely can go a few ways. They have Metronome, Q-Charm, Growl, Sing. Ideally you don't see any of those. Jimmy decides to pick up the Hyper Potion. Not a bad play, I feel like, especially with his lead. And it's not that it's that far out of the way either. Didn't see Paraz movement, not sure if he's going for the setup here for the next spinner. Maybe. I would think no, but we'll see. Okay, Whitney time now for Galino. He's just a good fight. Yeah, generally you start right side on the double here without plays on Quilava. With plays you go left side. Gets a defense girl, that's a little annoying. It could be worse. Could be Sing, could be Growl. Actually, this one doesn't have Growl, right? So it's probably just Sing. I guess he could also get disabled, which, well, that blaze helps. He won't get good HP on Kenya here for the rival fight coming up, but this blaze on Quilava is definitely going to be useful. Because it definitely should guarantee this 1-hit here on the Clefable. Never mind, just crit again, right? Why not just get more useful crits and save even more time? Good point, Jimmy. How could I forget? Man, his fights are just something, dude. Interesting pass there from Paraz. I don't think that was safe. Menu twice, and it also looked a little bit slow. I kind of doubt that was a safe pass. That doesn't get punished. Galino has to heal on Miltank. That also does get Stomp again, so just Mirror Move here and win. This Koffing Jimmy is facing right now is a 13 and 16 range. He can Smog Poison you, and Jimmy misses. He can also use Poison Gas, which he can also miss, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there might be a world where it actually could be helpful to get a little bit of damage from Koffing here, but not if you are that high HP, then you just want to get the range. And also obviously kind of slow not getting in. Because if you're below 20 HP for the rival fight coming up here, you can guarantee a guaranteed attack from Magnemite, because you have to switch in Quilava. And it has also Supersonic and Thunder Wave, and with low enough HP on Kenya, you can guarantee an attack there and can avoid the status completely. But Jimmy is probably just gonna switch in Centred now first, just to get around the status. Yeah, buying a netball here for next. main coming up right after Modi. Modulate after Modi. And then just some general dropping. Some more super repels, some short super potions, revives. Just usual stuff. And para heals some awakenings, you know, nothing crazy. Gimmy making sure he gets the 6 awakenings. I think we have seen one tournament race where... Who needed all the 6 awakenings again? Fuck, I forgot who was that. Someone did need all 6 awakenings. Was it March? I think it might have been March. Very unlikely that you actually have to use all of them, but there is a world where you have to. Yeah, Gimmy getting the candy here. Helps for our new main after Modi. No rival 3 time for Gimmy. Paraz double looks to go decent so far. He also gets Blaze here. Does he go left side now, or does he stay right side? Okay, he stays right side. I guess it really doesn't matter there. Gets a pound again. Huh? This should be a win now. Pretty low on Kulaba. Also not low enough on Kenya, but at least he has Blaze for the last would be tough here. Galino just doing the setback method on the spinners. You don't have to, because those 2 spinners are deaf. Most spinners react to you trying to run past them and would instantly turn on you. These 2 guys don't do that. But that looked like a fine pass to me too. Gets past both of them. I guess it's a little slower to do a step back with the menu compared to just reacting to them and running past, but not a big deal. Gimmy is gonna switch here because Kenya doesn't have a fun time against this Magnemite. Switches in Central first, makes sense. Because he's probably gonna get a status move here, yeah. And now he can just avoid that entirely with Kulava and hopefully just gets a guaranteed 1-hit. Yeah. You either Flame Will or Ember depending on your attack / special attack, but yeah, he should always Flame Will here with his stats. Gets the kill, nice. Okay, Paraz gets the coughing range. He maybe wouldn't have minded a little damage after missing it, but we will never know. Probably wouldn't have been enough anyways, unless he gets poisoned, I guess. But yeah, that's also kind of slow, so... Now you just spam Lear here on the Crocodile. Kulava supposed to die here because Kenya wants all of this XP. What? Now that I say that Gimmy is switching to Kenya, I have never seen that before in my life. He's just not gonna get level 25 for the Zubat now, isn't he? And Zubat is a range at level 24 compared to 25. Yeah, I'm very confused why he switches there. Because he's not gonna get level 25 for the Zubat now, which would otherwise be guaranteed. Now it's a range, and it also can confuse you, which can be pretty annoying. Doesn't get the range, but at least he gets wing attack. Thank God that didn't crit. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about that switch. Not sure why he did that. Because most of you just want to let Kenya get this XP so it gets 25 here. I think he also... Does he not get level 29 for Gengar now? Is this 28 still for Gengar now? Then it's a 15 and 16 range, I think? I will see. Interesting fight indeed, yeah. Can say that. Yeah, Galino also goes right side since he doesn't have plays. Manipless is not the same as Glitchless. This is also a Glitchless run, but the Glitchless Manipless category, the route is definitely very different compared to the Glitchless route which uses RNG manipulation. The difference is just this category doesn't allow RNG manipulation, the Glitchless category does. But this category is nonetheless still Glitchless because we're also not using Glitchless. I mean, there's still RNG involved, we just are not manipulating the RNG. Obviously, you still have to deal with a lot of RNG, especially in Pokemon. Even more in Manipless, because your stats are random, your encounters are random. We can't manipulate any of those things in this category. Paraz also switching here to Central since this Kenya is also too high HP to get a guaranteed attack. So you can reset your game to get a better nature. Yes, you totally can. You are not forbidden to reset for better stats or better nature on your starter. You can definitely do that if you want to. Most runners don't, because you can run most Cyndaquils, if not any. They're all obviously better Cyndaquils than others. I now started resetting for at least 11, sometimes 12 special attack on Cyndaquil, but I wouldn't reset for the nature. But you can definitely do that if you want to make early game at least better with a better Cyndaquil. But yeah, in races you just take everything you get. In a race you never reset. In a race you take whatever you get and you just keep going with that. In a race it's absolutely not worth resetting at all. Because you lose like 2.5 minutes resetting for Cyndaquil, and yeah. I mean, I guess you could save and then reset, then you would lose less time, but even that is not worth it, really. Yeah, Gimmy now in Morty's gym. Pretty tricky movement here, you just need to know where you're going. Especially the part after the next medium coming up is pretty difficult to do while full running. Paraz also through the rival. That's how the rival fight generally goes. I'm still confused why Gimmy switched there, not gonna lie. Not sure what his idea was. Meanwhile, Galino's doing his shopping. And this gym is almost free. You should not really ever die to Morty. You can. If you like risk something maybe. Or get, I guess, a Sucker Punch crit, something like that, but generally you only lose time to Morty if, you know, things go wrong. Gimmy unfortunately falling there, has to go again. Galino getting the candy, and Paraz also on his way to Morty's gym now. Yeah, as I said, oh wow, he got actually, wow. He actually, wow, what a combo for Gimmy. I'm not sure why he doesn't heal there, I'm not sure why he risks Sucker Punch. Normally you have to lead this Haunter, most of the time it goes for Sucker Punch. It can also use Curse or Confuse Ray on that turn. He got Curse, and then he risks Sucker Punch. Maybe he just forgets about Sucker Punch, but that's pretty rough there for Gimmy. And he decides to kill with Quilava, interesting. I mean, I guess at that point it doesn't matter if he loses more XP. This is why he switched. What? I'm still confused. I don't understand. Please enlighten me. Never mind, okay. Yeah, I don't know, I have to ask him about that later. Maybe this was a misclick, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't, maybe he had some idea now. I just have never seen anyone do that. And yeah, he should have definitely just healed there. Sucker Punch will kill you. He's not guaranteed to use it, but if he does, you are dead from 8 HP. So yeah, unfortunately he has to use a revive there now. And, I mean, I guess I can see why he kills it with Quilava, because he doesn't want Quilava dead, then he would potentially just have to use more revives from Morty, and he already had to use one, so I guess I can see why he does that. And I don't think he loses any more XP than he has. Like, he still has level 28 here. He's not gonna get 29 for Gengar, I believe, but just hit the 15 and 16 range or whatever it was. Morty time for Gimmy. Annoying part about this is the second Haunter. It's a 50% range with Arrowlace. Ideally you just get it and move on. But yeah, things definitely can use you a decent amount of time if you miss the range, and he also picks Curse on that turn. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Because you obviously can't win with Curse up, okay? Just get to 50% range, nice. Love to see it, don't have to deal with anything here at all if you just get the range. Yeah, now he just has to lead the Gengar once and set up the X attack we picked up then. Ilex Forest. Doesn't get a Hypnosis miss, but yeah, that's just peanuts. Okay, Paraz taking a little bit safer movement there. Ideally, you just run in front of her, like going right and up there, but that's pretty difficult to do without falling, especially when you're just running. That's still a 109 Morty for Gimmy. It's close. I don't think it is anymore. Nope, it's not. Oh yeah, never mind. There's still one more Haunter. I was just looking at Paraz. Did he really miss the 15 and 16 on Gengar? Oh my god. Omega punished for splitting XP. Wow, that's pretty unlucky. Yeah, I was looking at Paraz's. I missed that. No. That is not me who's playing. There are 3 different runners here who are all playing by themselves. I don't think I could even be playing 2 games at the same time. Seems kinda hard to do. Okay, now it's fishing time for Gimmy. Still a very good Morty time, even after this death. Yeah, I'm probably one of the worst persons when it comes to being good at multitasking. Like, I am so bad at it. Okay, Morty time for Paraz. Yeah, we're not sure about that, Chais. If I can do. I mean, I guess I can. The question is, can I do it well? And the answer is probably no. Yeah, Gimmy now on his way to get the actual main of our category and our final main. Thankfully, below Lake of Rage in the water, there's a level 50 Magikarp we can encounter already. And since we have Kenya in the lead in Repel Up, the only encounter we can get is that level 50 Magikarp, because the other encounters are level 25 or lower, I believe. And they just can't show up when we are repelling. Encounters which are higher level can show up, so that's a neat trick to guarantee only getting that encounter. And we're also trying to spin as much as we can on the spot, because that can still generate at the encounter, but it doesn't use any repel steps. And obviously we don't want to burn too much repels here. Then we would have to go shopping again for more repels. And that's not very fast. You can definitely speed on Emulator. Paraz, one of the runners here, is also playing on Emulator. Emulator is definitely viable. The allowed emulators are Desmumen 0.9.11 and Melody. Yes, would recommend using Melody S if you can. Just more accurate and the better emulator overall. But emulator are totally allowed. You don't have to be on console. Yeah. Hunting for the Magikarp here can take about 10 seconds to over 10 minutes. The average is between 2 and 3 minutes, I feel like. Just have to get lucky. Nothing more to that. It's a 1% encounter slot. And it can take a while if you get unlucky. All you can do is try to have as consistent turn frames here as you can. And yeah, just hope it doesn't take too long. But the level 50 Magikarp is definitely worth to get, even though the hunt sometimes might be pretty painful. But it definitely can be a big equalizer. If Gimmy gets really unlucky. Hopefully not. No, I mean, you never want to see anyone getting really unlucky. It also gets pretty tough on the hand eventually, when you have to like spin for that long. Yeah, Carp is definitely a very, very big RNG point in the run. If not the biggest. It's probably the biggest, let's be honest. I guess it just can make such a big difference when you get it in like 10 seconds or like 6-7 minutes or something like that. Paraz is getting there. He's almost there. Jimmy's still looking for the carp. We haven't seen any Roma encounter yet. No Entei or Raikou so far. Which is really just time loss at this point. Even if you could catch Raikou somehow, it's just a little too late for it to be like that useful still, you know? Obviously you also don't have Thunderbolt. Yep, Paraz and Gimmy are tight now. Please not a super bad carb here. I mean, it helps to make the race interesting again, but yeah, it's pretty rough for Gimmy. You always hate to see it when people spin very long here. Meanwhile, Galino's starting the modified. I mean, if Paraz and Gimmy get unlucky, it's the best chance for Galino to catch up, but yeah, we'll see how this is gonna turn out. Yeah, Gimmy is getting some rough carb luck here. Spinning quite a bit already. Paraz is spinning faster, but I mean, it's not that Gimmy has like horrible turn frames or anything. And it's also way harder to do turn frames consistently and fast on the DSD pad. That's why a decent amount of runners like to play on 3DS, because turn framing with the circle pad is much, much easier. I'm not sure about which controllers are good for turn framing. Not sure what most runners use on emulator, but it definitely also doesn't seem too bad if you like have a control stick, I feel like. It's certainly harder with the DSD pad to be consistent and fast. Well, both are still spinning. We're still waiting for the carb. I mean, right now that just helps Galino, assuming he can get a carb quickly. Okay, Gimmy finally gets his carb. Thank God. And Paraz also gets his carb straight after. I guess we have a race now. Ah, Paraz definitely getting more lucky here. Hopefully Galino can get his carb quickly here, and then you can definitely at least catch up a decent amount to Gimmy and also a bit to Paraz. So that would be nice to see. Yeah, we definitely want to nickname the carb. We use it for the longest part in the run. It's even worth to go back to the name radar and rename it if you mess up nicknaming here. That's how much worth this is. Yep, that is true. Gimmy definitely had a much bigger lead going into the carb split, but yeah. I don't know if he does. He can. I don't know if he has the stream open and is checking. I don't think he is connected, I don't think he has the race time comparison, because I think he's on Mac and it doesn't work there or something. But he can totally check the stream, but I'm not sure if he does. Some runners like to listen or check the stream from time to time. Some other runners just like to focus. Just preference, I guess. No dude, Paraz hitting the optional. Did he just YOLO him or what happened? I didn't see. Or maybe he just got quick spawn. YOLO'd? Okay. I mean, not the worst guy to hit. He thankfully only has one poke. It's a little bit annoying to kill with Kenya, which is most of the time out of airlays PP here. Yeah. Apparently he just YOLO'd the spinner. No dude. Again, it's not the worst spinner to hit. Fun fact, the Glitchless World Record also hits this guy. It's one of the better spinners to hit. Yeah, that seems also kind of likely. I could see myself totally doing this. Okay, hopefully Galino gets his carb quickly here. Yeah, you don't want to evolve before triggering the red Gyarados here. Yeah, that's the hard gold soul silver classic. World record just gotta have a spinner, you know. Manipless world record also has one. That's just how it goes. Okay, Galino gets his carb actually pretty quickly. That certainly helps him. Yeah, what else I was saying, you don't want to lead Gyarados yet here, because then you have double Intimidate in the encounter against the Gyarados. So you wait until after that. Kenya's fast enough to be able to run away. And now we immediately dump the 2 candies we picked up in Acrotique and right here in Lake of Rage into the Gyarados. That is a decent Gyarados for Gimmy. Mild, no? Not the greatest nature, not the worst. Decent attack, decent speed. And probably also decent special attack because of being mild. So, not a bad carb at all for Gimmy. Love to see that. Yeah, Galino definitely saved a lot of time here. That definitely helps him. Okay, I did not see Paraz. What's the stat there? Surely I can check on the serve teach. 105 speed. My god. 139 attack. Yeah, not the highest attack. That is max neutral speed, I believe. 31 IV, I'm pretty sure. Yep, it is. Let's go. Okay, I love to see it. Good speed on both Gyarados so far. Paraz has 6 speed. Attack is not the greatest. It's like 8 to 9 IV, I believe. Special attack is also kind of low. 7 to 8 neutral, so he definitely has a range on Arbok coming up in the hideout here. Let's see if I can catch Galino's stats. 101 speed, 131. I think Galino is plus speed, minus attack. But that should be decently high minus attack IV. So we have 3 very fast, at least 3 fast Gyarados. Galino even has a very fast one. Actually, it's... So everyone is gonna outspeed Jolteon later. Galino has the worst attack. Then Paraz. Then Gimmy. Yeah, Gimmy has the best carb, I would say. Then Paraz, and then probably Galino. Even though he has plus speed, it's just not that high IV, right? Yeah, it actually is only 101, never mind, I missaw that. So thank god he has plus speed, otherwise he would not outspeed the Jolteon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's minus attack plus speed. So that would be what? Timid, yeah. Timid. Yeah. Good speed on every Gyarados, but yeah. Gimmy has the best attack by far. Not sure about his special attack. He has 76, that's not terrible. Definitely better than what Paraz had. But also still a range on Arbok. Thank you for the stats. Now it's one of the most boring times of the run. We have a level 52 Gyarados, which as you can see is massively overleveled in this part of the game. And we just steamroll everything here for a while. Nothing more going on here, just make sure you click the right move, and that's it. And I guess don't run into any extra trainers here, which is kind of hard to do in the first place. Galino definitely caught up with his carp hunt, for sure. We want to turn off the cameras, obviously, as soon as we can. Don't want to trigger more battles than we have already. Gimmy and Paraz are further split now because Paraz had the optional, but still somewhat close at least. Run, so not that Paraz couldn't come, even Galino could come back still, so just needs to get some good luck and maybe hopes the other runners don't. Carp actually equalized, yeah. It would have been closer if Paraz wouldn't have hit the optional there with the Nidoking, but you know, still decently close. Thank you, Tucker. Yeah, all have decent speed. Yeah, Jimmy's is the best, I would easily say. Then Paraz and then Galino, yeah. Just because of Galino's minus attack. At least he has decently high IV, so... Yeah, he has 22 to 23 minus attack. At least it's not single-digit minus attack. That's when it gets annoying. Yeah, Galino definitely caught up a lot of time here with his quick carp hunt. Yeah, Galino is only faster because being timid. He would definitely not outspeed the Jolteon otherwise. Huh? Yeah, we have to fight these two rockets because we need both parts of the password. At least in this game you don't have to talk to them after beating them, because in Gen 2 you have to beat them and then talk to them again. In this game you don't have to do that, thankfully. They just tell you the password immediately after beating them. Pretty good passwords, IMO. Slowpoke Tail and what's the other one? Radicat Tail or whatever. Pretty genius passwords. True. No her on speed gaming. Huh? Great emote. I mean, you can see how overpowered we are on the fight Paraz right now, literally using Flay with 20 base power at that HP, and it's enough to one-hit everything. Because the less HP you have, the more damage Flay does, which is definitely gonna come and play later. It's very helpful for the run. But yeah, at that high HP, it's just 20 base power, but for this fight, that's just enough. That's how overleveled we are. The only interesting part in Hideout is, will you one-hit the Arbok on the double fight or not? Let's check. Gimmy... 31 minus, right? No, 16 plus. Gimmy is a guaranteed range on the Arbok here for sure. Paraz and Galino have to deal with a range. Let me check how good or bad it is. Paraz has a 7 in 16 range on the Arbok, I believe, and Galino should have... Checking. Galino should have a 12 in 16 range. Yeah, 12 in 16 for Galino and 7 in 16 for Paraz, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, the annoying part is if you don't get that range and then Arbok targets you with Glare. And hits. That's about it. I guess you can get disabled. I've seen it before. But hopefully we just... Hopefully he either just misses or targets the Dragonite, which is gonna fly, so that's gonna do nothing. At least in most cases he flies. If he doesn't fly, he just hits Thunder, right? Obviously he wouldn't miss that. And then he just kills the Arbok. Maybe we can see some Twister content again, who knows. Because Dragonite also has Twister. Most of the times he definitely uses Fly, man. We have seen some Twisters here and some Thunders here and there. It's just really sad when he actually picks Thunder and then misses. It's just like, okay, boot, you tried, but yeah, you failed. Yeah, double time now for Gimmy. His Arbok is guaranteed with his special attack. Doesn't have to worry about getting parried here or anything. Oh, Arbok just dies for Gimmy. No, it's just free fight. Especially, I mean, the Gloom, the last Gloom coming out can live if you have bad enough attack. It shouldn't live for Gimmy, like at all. Not with his attack. It has definitely a chance to live for Galino. Maybe even Paraz. Should be favorite at least for Paraz, but I feel like, yeah, I think it has a chance for Paraz to live too. It's probably like a 14, 15, and 16 for Paraz or something like that. Very favored, but I can live there. Seen that before. Let's see if Paraz gets the surf range here. He gets it. Nice. Let's go. Ah, that was a 7 in 16 range for Paraz. Love to see that hitting. Yeah, now it's unfortunately time to feint some electrodes. Wish we wouldn't have to do that, but catching them would just be much, much slower. So we're kind of forced to do this. And yeah, it's faster to start with the top electrode. Because after defeating the last electrode, you will automatically start slowly walking to lands. And you just walk less when you start with the top one and go down to the bottom. Because you are just further down already. And yeah, all the electrodes have random stats, but they will always die no matter what stats they have. And yeah, we're obviously using Surf because they could have Static, and yeah, don't want to use a contact move here, and Surf is definitely enough. Besides that, it also has the least amount of characters anyways. Yeah, I'm also sad, Pamper. You hate to see it. Just has to be done every time. At Game Freak, please fix. Please update Hard Gold, Soul Silver. And replace them with, I don't know, something else, maybe? Why not? Yeah, Gimmy now done with the most interesting part of the game, for sure. Rotomes, yeah, let's do Rotome. How about Pikachu? I'm down for Pikachu. Yeah, Jimmy doesn't get the bike shop call yet. You either get it here or after price, most of the times. I'm not sure if his Centred was female, but thank you, Tucker. 50%, it seems like. I would have not known that. I'm not sure if his Centred is female. But besides that, he definitely has a female Carp, and he also had a female Cyndaquil. Not that it matters, like, if Centred is male or female. It doesn't matter for any of those guys if they are male or female, at least not for this category. For the glitched Manipless category, having a female Gyarados is definitely much, much preferred. Because you use the move Attract on blue and red, and all of the pokes are male. Yeah, Attract is a very good item for that category. Fortunately not that helpful in this category. And if you would get a male, you wouldn't use it anyway, so... I'm pretty sure, yes. Like, for the attack, at least, right? Like, I think males are always on the upper end for, like, attack, and females are on the, like, lower end. Which just gives them worse attack than males. I think that's only a Gen 2 thing. Pretty sure. It's certainly not a thing in this gen. That much I can tell you. Okay, price time for Jimmy. Only interesting part here is going on which move are you gonna lead against Dugong. Because you don't want to hit it in healing range, and you also want to avoid the half-health text you get from Price, where he talks about his middle name, which is Willow. Fun fact. Jimmy is just gonna lead tackle here. Most cases you lead tackle here and then just kill with strength. What you don't want to see is an Aurora Beam attack drop here, because then you have to tackle again and then kill it with strength. Obviously tackle could also miss. Tackle crit sometimes can be annoying because it could potentially hit it in healing range. I don't think this should have been healing range, but yeah. Doesn't get attack drop, doesn't miss, so he can just kill with strength. Thank you, Taka. Yeah. I didn't know the exact specifics, but thank you. Yeah, rip female pokes in Gen 2. This... yeah, okay. Well, everyone in Price's gym at the same time. Like to see that. Gimmy is out now, but Paraz is not that far behind. And thankfully Galino got a quick cut. Yeah, there's the bike shop call for Gimmy. Didn't see if Paraz got his one already, but it doesn't matter. You get it here or after hideout, so it equals out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Unless you get Pokerus and you win like I don't know how many coin flips and never get the call, but that is so insanely unlikely. I'm not even sure if that's ever gonna happen. At least not in this category. Maybe in glitchless. Maybe, but even then it feels insanely unlikely. Gimmy now on his way to Otterwine. We obviously don't have fly yet, so we have to bike back. Yeah, doesn't need to hyper potion. He already has one anyways. Because he picked up the one before the double and all of them has good speed. 1 in 256 for a glitchless run to get no bike shop caller. Yep, it's not very likely at all. Oh yeah, that's still a good clip. Very hype moment. Tucker almost did it all the way. Getting the bike shop call, almost. Yeah, because in glitches, obviously, you always get Pokerus, and that's like your only chance not getting that. In this category, you can get Pokerus, but yeah, obviously not guaranteed, and Pokerus is not that likely either. Maybe I shouldn't be the person saying that, because I have got it 3 times in this category now, but, you know, it is really not that likely to happen. Like 1 in 20,000 something? Not likely at all. I forget the exact odds. Something like that. Okay, lighthouse time for Gimmy now. A few more spinners in here you don't want to hit. Especially the first one, which has 5 Pidgeys. Very, very slow spinner to him. Galino also passed prize. Paraz also on his way to Olivine. 3 and 65,536. Thank you, perhaps. Not likely whatsoever. I mean, you fight a decent amount of trainers in this run, so... But still, still not that likely. Galino also on his way back now. Still definitely decently close. The original bike shop, oh yeah, I remember that. That's a good clip too. Thank you, Tucker. Okay, Gimmy gets quick spun by the first guy. Was that fast enough? Probably still was. Gets past the first spinner. This guy you just avoid by going down far enough out of his vision. Wanna pick up the Scanny. Gonna use it after Jasmine. Okay. See? Gets the setup. Nice. Good job. And that's no spinners for Gimmy. Gimmy got a little bit trolled by the first spinner, but no big deal. Sometimes he just quick spins you. Nothing you can do about that. But the second one, very fast when you get the setup. Okay, let's see about Paraz spinners here. That should have been fast enough, IMO. Good job. Yeah, you have to open the menu there within 4 frames, I believe. And then you can guarantee a safe pass if he obviously didn't spin down. That looked fast enough to me. Hard to tell with the restream, but I feel like that was fast enough. Paraz also getting a setup. Nice. Even faster spinner passes for Paraz. Definitely catching up just a little bit over Gimmy here, because Gimmy got quick spun on the first guy. And Galino also almost on the spinners now. Dude, if he would have wiped only once to Vaxi, this would have been so close. No, he just wiped twice. Fucking hell. No spinners for Paraz either. Nice. The way we do Chuck's gym is just fight this guy and then we re-enter the gym to reload him. And then we can just go to the lever immediately and don't have to fight anyone else. Only this one guy. We just have to reload him once. Looks like Galino also got quick spam. Gets the pass. Nice. Paraz now also on his way to all of oops. A little bit funny movement there. No big deal. Okay, Galino not going for the setup, but that's definitely fine pass. Very cooperative spinners, I would say, for the most part. Gen wants to the only ones not to fully require the bike. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, in this game you don't have to bike. It's obviously just faster. And like for other example, Emerald, you need the Mark bike to go up Spear Pillar. The second one at least. But in this game you could never get the bike, but that's just slow. Right? Yeah, you can. I don't see why you would need the bike, like, forced to. I'm not sure if I understand the question correctly. I mean, you also get the bike in Gen 1 and 2. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you don't get Ray, then I guess you don't have to have the Mark bike. But Mike Pack is also kind of fast. Oh yeah! Yeah, you couldn't do cycling road, huh? Oh, that's... I see. I mean... You could go there from Blaine, I guess. Without the bike, yeah, that's probably what you would do, but... Yeah, I mean, we're just getting the bike, obviously. I mean, I guess you could go south from Lavender too, but there are just too many trainers you have to find. Okay, only annoying thing about Chuck is Hypnosis and Body Slam Para. Didn't see what Gimmy got. Looked like a normal fight to me though. Nice, Paraz gets Hypnosis mid, that's ideal. Fastest option. Are there any required from Blaine to Janine? I don't know that surf movement whatsoever. I feel like you can get past all of these and don't have to fight anyone, but I am not super confident. I have never... I haven't went that route in ages, so I'm not 100% sure. I feel like you don't have to fight anyone though, but I'm not entirely sure. The Torn Pass goes this way. Surely someone knows then, if you have to fight anyone there or not. Yeah, I don't think either. I don't think I have seen fight anyone there, and I think you can get past all of them. But I don't want to say, yeah, there is no one, and then there's one I'm forgetting about, so... Rather not spread misinformation, when I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's see about Galino's Chuck here. Yeah, with good enough attack, you can also tackle plus strength the Poliwrath to avoid the citrus proc, but I don't think anyone has good enough attack for that. I mean, Gimmy has the best, and he is not good enough, so yeah, no one has good enough attack. Nice, gets a surf. Was maybe it was body slam, no power. Should have been a surf though, I feel like. Yeah, that's Chuck. And now after teaching Fly and using an Ether on surf, we fly back immediately to heal the Emperors and then beat Jasmine. There's no mandatory trainers. Thank you, Taka. Okay, who's gonna reroute HSS now bikeless? Huh? Who's gonna do it? Sounds amazing. Challenge run. Don't use the bike. New Cantor, Janine after Blaine and up cycling run. Too nice. That's a good plan crafted. Good plan. Yeah, Jasmine is easiest side in the entire run. It's click the move, serve 3 times and win. And that's about it. And thankfully we now finally have Fly after beating Chuck. We get it from his wife. Obviously want to teach that immediately. Depending on the special attack after Jasmine, you either do Radio Tower or you pick up the Mystic Water first. If you don't have good enough special attack, you have to pick the Mystic Water first. If you have good enough, you always want to delay it just because it means you will be able to repel later for the water you have to surf on to get the Mystic Water. And that just potentially avoids getting an encounter there, which is not very likely at all in the first place, but it just completely avoids that because you just chain that repel from there into Ice Path. Ah, okay, I see. I mean, yeah, you're not forced in this game, but I mean, as a speedrunner, you always would get the bike. Just, yeah. Bike is just fast. Let's see what Jimmy's gonna do. He's still good enough special attack to do early Radio Tower here and then picking up the Mystic Water after. Makes sense, that's why immediately Candy's here. Because if you have to pick up the Mystic Water and equip it for Radio Tower, you want to combine the Candy menu plus the equipping the Mystic Water. Obviously Jimmy doesn't have to do that yet. I'm pretty sure Galino has... Nee, Paraz was the one. Yeah, Paraz has to definitely do early Mystic Water, like 100%. Maybe Galino can delay it. Actually, he probably can delay it too. Let's check. 16. Yeah, you should have that. Yeah, Galino can also delay the Mystic Water pickup here. He barely has enough special attack. So you should do the same as Jimmy. Why not get a Koraidon? Yeah, true. Then you don't need a bike. Jimmy getting the uniform. As you can see, he's running. You cannot bike in the uniform. Doesn't work. You cannot do anything really with the uniform, unfortunately. You cannot even leave Goldenrod with it, so yeah. So we basically just wait for like, what, 30 seconds maybe? Maybe a little bit more. And then it's already gone again, unfortunately. Looks kinda nice, but yeah. Nothing really can do with that. Can't even bike. Obviously because the uniform is that tight and not because they just didn't bother to like make the animations or whatever, I guess. Wow. Paraz actually getting an Tentacool here. Imagine that. That's super unlikely to happen. Not a high encounter right here at all. Actually getting a Tentacool. Imagine. That's the small benefit I was talking about with early Mystic Water, because you don't have to deal with this with late Mystic Water, because then you are repelled. And it's not worth to repel now just for this water. That's just not worth on average. I'm not even sure when I've seen an encounter here the last time. It's been quite a while. But yeah, unfortunate time loss for Paraz, but just nothing you can do. Now the next, thankfully last rocket segment, which is at least not as boring as the hideout, because you definitely have to pay more attention to the movement you do here. But yeah, we're still steamrolling everything, so just make sure you click the right moves and only fight the trainers you have to and avoid everyone else. Because you can skip a decent amount of these rockets by just knowing their vision and knowing how to avoid their vision. Yeah, Galino is getting early Mystic Water. He definitely doesn't have to. And now he's risking an encounter, which probably not gonna get one, but he can definitely delay the Mystic Water pickup here after Radio Tower. He doesn't get punished, but he could have definitely delayed that pickup for him. He has good enough special attack to guarantee every surf range in the tower without Mystic Water. Not a big deal, especially since he doesn't get an encounter, but just slightly more optimal, because as you've seen, Paraz got an encounter, and that loses you like, what, 15 seconds probably? Unless I missed a special attack, but I'm pretty sure he is good enough. Pretty sure. He should have like 17 to 18 neutral, and you need at least 16 neutral, I believe. Or is it 17? Either way, he is definitely barely enough. Okay, you need at least 17. So he has probably exactly enough. Betrayal is most boring fight in the entire run. 5 coughings, 1 wheezing, spin surf 6 times and win. Super interesting. Yep, that's how you avoid these trainers. And now off to the underground for Gimmy to save the director, but first he's doing a PC heal here, just to get enough PP back for the next segment. Until E4. Actually until after Claire, because then we PC heal again there, never mind. Yeah, PC healing is just much quicker than going to the center, which would be out of the way anyways. Just so much faster. And thankfully in this game, putting a poke in your PC completely restores it, so very, very fast way of fully restoring your Pokemon. Now, it's faster to take the bottom entry, you know, since we only have to go... Since we have to go down there anyways, and we can bike more, so it's just faster than taking the top entry. Did anyone hit an optional so far? Yes, Paraz had the Nidoking guy, but besides that, which only has 1 poke, so, but I think besides that, no one has hit an optional. Pretty sure. No, didn't. Yeah, rival 4 time for Gimmy. Easy fight. You one-hit everything except for Alligator. The only interesting part is he gonna send out for Alligator last or second last? If he's gonna sending it out last, you wanna just tackle plus strength to avoid the half-health text. Paraz hit the Nidoking guy before Lake of Rage. Ron? I forgot his name. Yeah, the one below Lake of Rage with the Nidoking. But he got a much faster. Jimmy's early game was once again unsurprisingly insane. Very good. Over a minute ahead of PB, I think. But his carb time was pretty bad. He got almost equalized at the carb with Paraz, which had a little bit slower early game because Paraz wiped to a wild level 4 red. He just risked the last turn and didn't potion, and then he just wiped to that. But he caught up a lot with just getting good encounter luck after and not dying in Azalea and getting a quicker carb than Gimmy. Galino's early game was terrible. A bajillion encounters, and then he wiped twice in a row to Bugsy because he just kept getting crit. Even worse, on the first fight, he lost by just getting 1 in 16 crit. Not even because of focus energy. He just got crit like that naturally. At least he had a good carb hunt though, but yeah. Jimmy's early game was good. Paraz early game was a little cursed with the wipe. After that, it was pretty decent. But yeah, Galino's early game was for sure the worst. Very rough. Very rough. At least he caught some time back up on the carb. Definitely got the quickest carb. Oh yeah, Paraz also had a really troll rival too, now that I remember. Had to use like 3 supers in a row because once again the classic, I forgot about Scary Faces and I just clicked Border Gun. But at least Krokonov eventually remembered to use Scary Face. Galino also doing the PC here. Yeah, now it's just all about PP preservation and not using too much serves. Because you want to at least have 2 serves for Patrol left in the end. For the coughing and the wheezing. Coughing and the wheezing. For the coughing and the Houndoom. God damn it, dude. I do know this game sometimes, trust me. Looks like Paraz is for Alligator getting last, so now he has to tackle plus strength instead of double strength, just to avoid the half-health text here. Thankfully doesn't miss, and it's a kill now. Oh, Gimmy almost the director. You just have to make sure to not bonk too much, then your cycle lines up perfectly with this walker and you can just run past them. I am not world record holder, no. World record holder for this category is Repentis. For the glitches category it's Tucker. And for the Manip categories it's Worster for the Manip one, and for the Manipless one it's Tucker too. I don't have a record. I had bug catching record. But then Alvo stole that from me. And now Alvo is the bug catching contest champion. Unfortunate. Wait, Rubentus, yeah, crazy. He's a 331 in this category. Pretty insane. $341. Did I not say 341? Did I say 333? 331? God damn it. I meant 341, at least in my head. Maybe I didn't say 341. But yeah, 331 would be pretty pork. But yeah, that would be insane for glitchless. Yeah, not in this category. Okay, shopping time for Gimmy. Buying the remaining repels we need and X items for the rest of the run, because X items are most OP item for speedruns by far. Helps so much with a lot of fights. To guarantee to be faster, one-hit stuff. Just such a good item for speedruns. Paraz also having good movement here. Can get hit there if you bonk too much, but then you just have to wait for the grunt to walk past you. Now some escape routes for Gimmy. For Soul Silver you have to buy 2, and for Hard Gold only 1. Because in Soul Silver you have to escape route out of World Islands. In Hard Gold you can just fly away from the top of Bell Tower. Don't have to escape route there. But yeah, World Islands is a cave unfortunately, so you can't fly from there. Gimmy finishing up Radio Tower now. Okay guys, I'm sorry, I meant 341. God damn it. Thankfully the elevator is just right there since we're here anyways and leads up perfectly into the department store. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, the next losers finals is tomorrow. With Rubentos March and myself. It'll also be a very interesting match. And thank you for the good luck. I certainly will need some, huh? For sure. If you have like really bad special attack, you skip buying this X special Paraz just bought. It's for Brock later in Kanto. Then you just use double X attack on that fight, but everyone has good enough special attack. Even Galino, who is minus special attack, still has enough special attack to be able to do the X special strand. Which is definitely what you want, what you prefer, because you just, with double X attack, you just give almost more turns to use Ancient Power and get the Omni Boost, and you just don't want to see that ever. But yeah, with bad enough special attack, there's just nothing you can do about it. Whoops, Paraz having some funny movement, forgetting for a second there to go back to Radio Tower. Jimmy's still steamrolling the rest of the rockets. Again, it's just about clicking the right move. And not running into extra trainers here, which no one did so far. And I don't think anyone will. I mean, very often Graveler just uses Defense Girl. But he, I mean, yeah, he also has Rock Slide, which can do a ton. Certainly more than Ancient Power. But yeah, just don't get the boost, right? Or just get Defense Girl. Yeah, I've seen a decent amount of runners set up on Graveler instead. Which I can see why. I don't know if it's a little more risky, even though it can't get the boost. Maybe that's just me. Obviously you wouldn't believe that when he just picks Defense Girl, you know, but yeah. I guess Rockset could also miss, right? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. It still think it does more than Almost Star, right? I mean, not that much more, if anything. I don't think Sandstorm, right? Don't think Graveler has that. I know, I doubt it. I'm checking, but I doubt it. Graveler has Defense Girl, Rock Slide, Rollout, and Earthquake. Those are his 4 moves. Okay, Gimmy now on Petrel. Again, just make sure you have 2 serves left for this fight and then just click the right moves. Yeah, it has Rollout. Defense Girl Rollout, dude. What a strat, man. What a strat. I mean, maybe it's better to set up on Graveler. Unless I'm missing something obvious here. If you're comfortable with tanking a Rock Slide, I can see why. Can't get the boost at least. Yeah, to me it doesn't look that bad right now either, honestly. I might do it next time. Yeah, if you really are scared of the boost, I guess just set up on Graveler. I try to think what the benefit would even be from... Like, even if you just ignore Ancient Power, what would be better about it? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I mean, yeah, if you get crit, you are dead. But is it worth playing around that? At least, I mean, in a race, I guess in a race it's slightly safer to X-Special on Omastar. But I could totally see it being valid that you set up on Graveler in a PB attempt. Just don't get crit, honestly. I mean, yeah, it's just one more place where you could die to crit. I mean, that's fair. But if you're really worried about the boost, just don't get crit, I guess. Yeah, Gimmy now on his way to Cherry Grove. Yeah, I mean, Omastar has Protect too, that's also true. But what if he doesn't use it, you know? What if he just goes Ancient Power? Yeah, Gimmy still has to pick up the Mystic Water, so he's gonna... to Cherry Grove now first, before going to Ice Path and then to Blackthorn. Paraz and Galino both picked that up already, so they can go immediately to Mahogany and then straight to Ice Path. But yeah, Jimmy's advantage here, he's gonna use a Repel, which he's just chaining into Ice Path now, so he can never get an encounter here. So he definitely saved at least 15 seconds here over Paraz, because Paraz got one. Isn't Defense Call also high priority? Is it? I mean, that would be new to me, but I'm never that familiar with these kind of things. I mean, ideally, you just get Protect from Omastar when you X-Special and then you kill. And that would be faster than getting hit by Graveler. I can see that, but yeah, he's not even doing that every time. Yeah, I don't think so. That would be kind of weird to me. Yeah, I don't think anyone is gonna pick up the Max Potion here in Ice Path. They all have good speed. Everyone's faster than Jolteon. No really need to do that. Especially not Gimmy, who still has a Hyper, I'm pretty sure. The only thing you have to pay attention to is that you don't waste too many steps here with late Mystic Water, because the Repel is definitely kind of tight. But Gimmy looking pretty good so far on steps, because you really don't want to use an extra if you don't have to. Wait, what's that central female? No, damn, male-centered, goddamn. Almost the quad female gang, almost. Central Ruadad. Gimmy is very fast. Okay, Paraz now also on his way to Ice Path. That would be nice, yeah? Paraz talking to the tree and picking up the X. I don't know why a lot of the French runners picked this one up. As you see, it's kind of difficult to pick up fast. You can easily talk to the tree, and you don't need it really for E4. You can skip the one later and can do if you... I mean, I guess there is a world where it could be useful in E4. But for that, I feel like you have to be slow and get spited from Gengar. And no one has that, so... There's definitely an Elixir and Kanto you can pick up much easier. And also faster. A little bit interesting movement there from Gimmy. True, me too. I also got pretty unlucky yesterday with my carbs, right? So I think we all just get good carb. Yeah, I remember Roventus. I do remember. Yeah, you could get a trolled Omega Heart by Crobat and Umbreon double team. Yeah, that's also true. But like, you have to get trolled a lot for that. I guess there's a little bit more safety, especially for race. I guess I can see that. But you have to miss quite a lot through double team for that to be a problem. Okay, Blackthorn Gym for Jimmy. More spinners to pass. 3 in total. The other 2 we have to find. There's a run minute for this first guy. I'm pretty sure Jimmy goes for that. Where you just run 1 tile left here to make him turn, yep. And then you can just safely walk past him instantly without any kind of menu or anything. That's a safe pass. Good job. I'm feeling fine about tomorrow's race. I feel like I'm probably not gonna win, but you know, can't win everyone. Can't win every match, I guess. Just gonna see what happens. Maybe I get lucky. Play good enough. Who knows? Maybe I don't get lucky. Maybe just play bad. Hopefully, I at least don't play bad. But yeah, we'll see. Not overly confident that I will win. Definitely not. Yeah, the second guy Jimmy just passed there is deaf, so you can just run past him. You don't have to worry with the menu or that he can see you. Okay, Jimmy doesn't hit any optionals. Good job. Let's see about Paraz. Nice, good job. Also goes for the run man up. That's how you do it. Wait, is there a new one? I only saw the one yesterday. We tried yesterday. Wait, where did you post that? Ash is confused. Clear time for Jimmy. It's the first time in the run where a player is gonna come into play and makes this fight a lot better. Setting up good HP here for Flail is free. That couldn't be easier. This Gyarados always uses Dragon Rage, can't crit, always does 40. You know exactly how much damage you're getting every turn, and it's easy to just get to the HP you want to. Depending on what Flail you get, you have to set up a certain amount of X attacks, and then you just kill everything with Flail. Jimmy doesn't have to use that many. He could have just flailed like 3 times and then use 1 on the last turn and just do 1 X attack, flail 200, but because using flail over X attack is slightly faster. It's not a big deal. But yeah, this is definitely flail 200 now, and 1 X attack is enough for flail 200, assuming you have more than 7 minus attack with everyone else. But yeah, that's also very minor. Spam channel. Yeah. Don't know how I didn't see that. What? Oh, that one. So you just wait through the intro? Yeah, figured. Yeah. Yeah, then you just sweep with Flail here, free win. The only thing you have to be aware of if you have really, really bad minus speed, Kingdra can be faster than you, which obviously would be very bad when you set up Flail HP. That's what the Carbos on Ice Path is for. Yeah, Galino getting very trolled here by the spinner. Jesus, he really doesn't want to turn, huh? I'm still not sure why he does that pass. This is not safe. This is not a safe pass. Because you walk up and then you get the extra turn frame of turning left, and I think that just makes it not safe anymore. You could just go up a tile more and then just do the same, but yeah, doesn't get punished. Yeah, also easy for L200 for Paraz. Looks scary, but again, Dragon Rage, he always picks it, always does 40, he always know what HP you end up in like at the start of the fight. So never of actual risk of dying here. Yeah, no optionals for anyone in Claire's gym. Good job from all the runners. Okay, let me watch this again. So you turn later, you don't walk in the beginning anymore. No, you just run. Turn second rock, same there. Then you run that tile, instead of walking. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. The last one where you run 2 down or something. That looks kind of hard to do. Yeah. Quiz time for Gimmy. He did it. Good job. Same answers work as at the first quiz. There work multiples actually for this one. I always pick the same answers, but there work multiple ones. Yeah. Galino also run 1 down. Okay, it looked like 2. I didn't watch it that focused, but yeah, run 1 down. Yeah, I guess run 1 down is not that bad. Still seems a little bit hard, I feel like. Or harder. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, Gimmy escape roving straight out of here. It's the first one we need. Just so much faster than surfing Whirlpool. Back and getting out of here. Instead we just escape ropes straight away. Yeah, no kimono got it time soon. Thankfully nothing should go majorly wrong there, since everyone is faster than the Jolteon. Which is like the main threat if you are not faster. Umbreon can always be a troll, because most likely no one is gonna one-hit Umbreon here. I guess you can crit, you can flinch. Umbreon can be a range depending on your attack. Maybe it's like a 1 in 16 for Gimmy to die or something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, most of the times Umbreon is gonna live, and he loves to use Confuse, right? But yeah, if you're faster than Jolteon, nothing majorly should go wrong. We also take the quick PC heal here behind Elm. It's just such a fast heal. And we really need to heal right now. Really don't wanna go into kimonos with low HP there. French stream has more viewers than English stream. Galino effect. Nice. Let's go. True, last year we also had Pokeguy and Worster. I guess that helps. Kimono time now for Gimmy. Maybe we can see some flinches here on the Umbreon. Maybe a crit, why not? Let's see how Umbreon is gonna go. Just pick Dark Pulse, you know? Just pick Dark Pulse. Confuse Ray. Well, just hit. Nice, good job. Easy. How do you ever die against this, right? You would think. I mean, I guess you could always safety here. It's just so slow if you start hitting yourself for like 3-4 turns in a row. And I guess you could use your full heal. Ideally, you really want to keep that for Will in the E4. Helps to get better flail HP for lands. You might want to use it here. Yeah, now the rest of Kimonos is free for Gimmy. Everything is gonna die in one hit except Vaporeon, but Vaporeon is not gonna do anything, can't do anything bad, so it's just gonna pick Surf, maybe Quick Attack. That's it. I doubt it. I doubt it's faster than Ice Path. I think Ice Path is barely faster than Hideout. Just because you don't get an extra turn frame and you're on the bike? Maybe not. It's really close, like it's really close. I still would say though, Ice Path is a little faster. I was thinking about picking, I'm definitely gonna pick up most likely an extra full heal too. Also can be helpful to have an extra full heal for lands. In case your special defense combo gives you Ice Fang, because Ice Fang can freeze. Ice Path is not faster, really. And how much faster is Hideout then? To me it's just the same then, like I don't see any difference really then. Yeah, I guess you have to get speed back on the bike. I guess that's true. And you were already just strong, yeah. Yeah, good, I guess that's a fair point. Okay, Paraz also got through. Umbreon without any worries. I didn't see what happened to him. Probably just hit through or flinched. Okay, let's see about Galino's Umbreon. Dark Pulse, nice. You'll have to see it. Good job, Umbreon. Three frames slower. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. I'm definitely gonna most likely pick up one extra. I feel like either for kimonos or lands. I guess there's a world where you want to pick up both extra if you get Ice Fanged on lands and for kimono safety. Because then you still have the one for Will left. Jimmy, I was about to say, we probably should just wait there. I think he would have maybe gotten caught there if he wouldn't have waited. Now, Jimmy is the... And Galino have to go to Wall Islands here now, and Paraz has to just climb on the top of Bell Tower straight in a critique. Difference between those two is very, very small. I think with like really good movement, Wall Islands is like around 2 seconds faster. You have a longer break with Soul Silver, which is nice. The cutscene is longer than the one in Hard Gold. And yeah, everyone should have good enough speed here. I don't want to jinx anything to be able to run away from Lugia straight away. Galino surely does. Jimmy, no way Jimmy doesn't either. Yeah, after I died the last time there too, I totally can see wanting a full heal for that. Okay, break time for Jimmy. And Paras now climbing Bell Tower. No trainers in here or anything. Just gotta know where you're going and pick up the max revive on your way. Because, yeah, Soul Silver has to pick up the one in Victory Road instead. If I'm slower, I would 100% probably full heal tomorrow. If I'm faster, I guess, yeah, maybe not immediately. I don't know. That could be helpful too, yeah, if you could get flail, maybe. Honestly, just hit through, huh? But yeah, at least getting flail there is not completely useless. Can definitely be helpful. Alright, Galino also now going to the kimonos. Paraz is picking up the max revive here. And Gimmy is gonna get a shiny Lugia, huh? Check this out. Yeah, no way, but one day it's gonna work and then I look like a genius. One day. No shiny. No dude. One day it's gonna work. Trust, guys. One day. It didn't work today. Surely he can just run here. It's good enough speed. Nice. Yeah, break time for Paraz. This cutscene is shorter than the one on Soul Silver by like, I forget how much it is. 30 seconds, 35, I forget. Something like that. 40? I don't know. I just don't remember. And that's what the second escape rope is for, because Paraz can fly away here. Gimmy has to escape rope and Galino too soon. And now straight to the E4 we go. Will we see Swag Waterfall? Very important question, obviously. Very important part of the run. It matters so much. Nice. Nice. That's Swag Waterfall doing it sideways. Just looks cooler, and that's about it. Just looks cooler, because you do it sideways instead of straight. Maybe it should be, yeah. If someone gets one, maybe they should be forced to catch it, huh? Be kind of funny. Yeah, unfortunately, we need the Master Ball for Snorlax later, so... yeah. You really can't catch Legendary. Damn, no shiny for Paraz either. Come on, game. So boring. A few more spinner passes here for Gimmy. Nice. Still fast enough? Probably. Okay. We never know. Probably was still fast enough. Okay, no spinners for Gimmy. Good job. C for Paraz. Also on his way. Just catch... that's what the fastball is for, right? Yeah, just use the fastball. That's gonna work. Just by Dust Balls, Kappa. No, dude. No Swag Waterfall Paraz. No, guys. Yeah, doesn't matter whatsoever. Just looks funny if you surf sideways. Galino encountering Lugia. Can run first try. No! That's an extra trainer for Paraz. That's not even a spinner, that's just a rotator, unfortunately. Just bikes in front of him. Yeah, that's not an amazing optional to hit. Certainly helps Gimmy to extend his lead. Also helps Galino to catch up to Paraz now. It's not the worst to hit, I guess. But it's an unfortunate one to hit because you just have to make sure not to bike in front of his vision. Because he just turns in a circle. Why not catch Snorlax with a bike? What? You mean why you dismount before catching Snorlax? Is that what you mean? In case, if that's what you mean, you dismount before Snorlax and then catch it because it's faster when Gyarados is already spawned in the overworld, because then it gets much faster sent out into the battle compared to when you would be on the bike where it's still in its Pokeball and not spawned in the overworld. And then you would have to re-accelerate there anyways again to get into the cave, like twice. And that's just not, you might as well just run at that point. And yeah, again, it's faster to send out Gyarados when it's already spawned in the overworld, because then you don't get the animation where the trainer throws the ball and then it comes out of the ball, then it just swoops in like from the side, like without the ball animation, and that's just faster. Yeah, Galino gets past the rotator. Time save for him over Paraz. He also decides to take the water, which is totally fair. A little bit slower on average, but you obviously entirely avoid having to pass this lady because she can't walk on water. She's not Jesus. Or Moses. No, Jesus. Jesus is the one who walks on water. Yeah, first Scott pass for Galino. Decides to do it on foot. Yes, that's just runner's preference. Gets also past Scott. Good job. No spinners yet here. Yeah, still the only one. No, actually Paraz now hit 2 spinners. He hit the Nidoking guy and the Psychic Rotator. But no more optionals than that. Gimmy getting the mentioned max revive here, since he didn't get one in Whirl Islands, and obviously didn't do Bell Tower, since he's on Soul Silver. Galino definitely caught up here, for sure. Fortunately, only the first one is gonna advance, because it's the loser brackets final, but still nice to, you know, see a race between second and third. Oops! Gimmy circling a little bit around the ladder here. Okay, now I'm just confused what you meant. You can't catch a Pokemon with a bike, it's not a ball. That is indeed true. I thought you meant why you are not on the bike when you catch Snorlax, that's what I thought you mean. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can throw the bike. I don't think that would work. Interesting. Decent victory out from Gimmy, besides circling around that one ladder, I guess. That happens. Easy to miss a ladder sometimes. Yeah, now Rival 5 time, also. Still an easy fight. This guy just not very smart. Once again, he wants to hit everything, assuming you use the right move, except the Feraligatr. In most cases, it's a range to die in 2 hits, but yeah, you should really never die here or anything. I even if I get crit or something, it should be fine. Imagine. Yeah, but Paraz and Galino are only one trainer apart of each other anymore at this point. Yeah, Galino couldn't strength the Rapidash because he's minus attack. On the surf that, it's probably a range for him. With his attack, with strength. Probably, let me check. Oh yeah, it's definitely, you need at least 28 minus, he doesn't have that. So yeah, makes sense why you use a surf there. Strength would have not been guaranteed. Obviously you don't get the super effective text, but yeah, you don't want to see it live either. Okay, Gimmy getting the 2-hit on Feraligatr, nice. That was like a 80% range for him, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 80% for him. Okay, now one more candy pickup for Gimmy and then it's E4 time almost. Before that quick PC heal and buying the remaining repels we need, if we need any. I don't think anyone needs to do that, but then yeah. Then you just buy full restores if you don't need any more repels. Pretty sure everyone's good on repels here. Should be. So just full restores. Yeah, you also want to get rid of Sandred and Quilava here, since for the Hall of Fame cutscene, since that's much faster than having 4 pokes there instead of 2. Takes quite a bit of time if you bring more pokes. And then yeah, also PC heal Gyarados just to get our PP back and be at full going in. So we need to set up quite a bit here on Will. And then you also can need to level 62 here, in case you don't forget. If you forget, not a big deal, you just candy after Koga then instead. Just have to deal with a little bit worse ranges on Will, I guess. I don't think Paraz and Galino are getting the 2-hit on Feraligatr here at all. Galino has a 1.17% range. Surely that's gonna happen. And Paraz has like, what? Like a 24% range or something like that. Also not that favorite. Dude, I want to see the 1% range for Galino for content, dude. Come on. Do it, game. Wait, does he even have 25? He does have 25, right? Never mind, he doesn't even have that. God damn it. Well, never mind then. Then it's literally impossible for him unless he crits. Damn it. I thought he has a little bit higher AV. He doesn't. Oh yeah, Paraz has an extra level. He does hit 60, yep. That certainly helps him. Makes the range definitely better. Also get a damage boost at level 60. So he probably gets the 2-hit now. Because yeah, he had an optional on his way to Victory Road. Yeah, look at this damage. That's an easy 2-hit. Extra level coming in clutch, I guess. Yeah, 60. It didn't say that earlier, but every level which ends 0, 3, 5, or 8 gives you a damage boost just on how, because of how the rounding works for the damage calculation. 0, 3, 5, and 8. So that level up definitely at least helped him to get the 2-hit. Probably not worth to hit an optional for that, but you know, at least he has some benefit outside of that. Snorlax or Slarking? Huh? I don't know about Slarking. Would it still work with Slarking? I mean, probably, I guess. Would feel kinda weird though. Yeah. Ideally, you still have a full heal here on Lance, because you don't want a full restore after getting Confused Ray, which you will get in most fights. There's a world where he just doesn't pick Confused Ray, but it doesn't feel that likely. And yeah, ideally you'd never full restore if you don't have to, because it makes it a lot easier to get quicker flail set up on Lance specifically. Extra candy for Galino, and Paraz also starting Will now. Meanwhile, Gimmy starting Koga. And he's basically like the entire Will fight and a bit ahead of Paraz. And Paraz is like, I don't know, like half the Will fight ahead of Galino. Congrats on that, Thais. Good night. Yeah, in most cases you have to set up 3x attacks here. With bad minus attack, you have to set up 4. Galino is minus attack, but not that bad that he has to set up. Actually, never mind. Galino just has to set up 4. You always set up 4 with minus attack. Never mind. I forgot. So Galino has to set up 4 instead of 3x attacks here. You guaranteed kill the slow bro. Which is unfortunate, but yeah. Nothing you can do about minus attack. Okay, Gimmy just hits. I'll have to see it. No troll. Is anyone faster than Crow? Never mind. No, Gimmy is not faster than Crow, but no, he wasn't plus speed. No, Galino's speed AV is also not that good. No one should be faster than Crowbat here. I don't think so. Unless they want to X speed. Nah, no way anyone is faster than Crowbat. Don't even think Galino. No way Galino is faster either. Gets us with Death Drop there, but should still be fine. Just don't get crit on this turn now, please. Okay, not scary at all. Definitely a little bit too low of HP here. Paraz is nice HP, I guess. It's not that bad, 73. Like, Galino is definitely too low now. He probably just wants to super potion somewhere now. Doesn't have to yet, I think, but somewhere. Let's see when he decides to heal. I mean, he's never gonna kill a Machamp, so he has to sub it. He probably just wants to heal before Bruno, be like. Paraz also starting Koga now. These fights are just pretty straightforward. It's like a few X attacks. That's about it. Nothing majorly can go wrong here, unless you get super unlucky and Fortress on Koga picks Explosion, because yes, it has that move. It's insanely unlikely for it to go for it, but it has that move. And it has boomed on a few runners now, over time. Hasn't happened in a while, but still could always happen if you get really unlucky. Galino can definitely flail here. This is flail 100. Will kill everything strength foot kill. I mean, it even has 20 more base power. You set up an X attack on Fortress. Does Galino have to set up too? Yes. Galino has to set up too. Unfortunate. Okay, Karen time now. She also has Umbreon with troll moves, so hopefully nothing goes majorly wrong here. Yeah, Jimmy's HP is maybe a little high, you know, just get payback here, right? Feint attack, or that, I guess. He certainly doesn't mind that one. Obviously can't miss, and probably doesn't mind that damage. Okay, no booms today, imagine. Good job, Fortress. Damn, Galino also getting pro'd by Protect. You hate to see it when you have to use more X attacks than everyone else. And then you also get protected just to lose more turns. Unlucky. You have to set up a second X attack on Houndoom unless you get Flare 100, and this is not Flare 100. Just to guaranteed kill the Vileplume, which has status moves. Don't wanna let that live. Yeah, makes sense that Galino healed. He even healed before Koga. I guess he didn't have to heal before Koga. I don't think Fortress could have killed him. Yeah, no way. But safety first, I guess. He would have been dead to crit, so that's fair. From Fortress. I guess he has to set up twice this, so yeah, definitely right thing to do there. That's Karen for Gimmy. No Lance. Lance can go very fast and can also go somewhat slow. It just depends on, like, if you have to set up in most cases next speed and then a few X attacks depending on what flail you will end up getting. And that can make Lance very fast if you get like the right amount of damage and can just set up only like 2 X attacks, for example. It's just so useful here to have flail. Otherwise you have to set up to +5 and spam strength, which is also works, but using 5x attacks is just not that fast. Wait, was it not Gimmy? It should have been Jimmy. Oh, for some reason it switched to Paraz. I don't know why that happened. I didn't... Maybe I did it do it accidentally, my bad. I don't think I did though. Well, I switch it back now. Yeah. Speed, this is 100. This doesn't work yet. Just don't do it, please, Gyarados. This is 150 and should be fine, yep. That's a decent land setup for Gimmy. Considering his somewhat high HP still. But yeah, it wasn't even that high, so definitely like to see a setup like that. And yeah, the worst thing which can happen is obviously if you just get crit there on the last turn of setup and die. To do it over again. Garat's getting double team. But hits, okay, good job. I don't know why I switched the auto actually. Misclick, maybe. Whatever, be back. Now Gimmy just sweeps and kills everything with flail. He's faster than everything, and flail 150 plus. Was it 2x attacks or 3? Both are fine here with his attack. Either or, he's gonna kill everything. It's not close. You need the X speed for Aerodactyl. Kinda fast. You can only skip it with high IV plus speed nature. Do not use the 6 speed. And he's gonna kill you. With... Does he have Rock Slide? I think it's Rock Slide, right? Aerodactyl is absolutely gonna kill you if you aren't slower than him and on flail HP. Yeah, it has Rock Slide. It also has Thunder Fang. So yeah, you don't want to give this guy a turn at all. That's why you just set up the XP. Okay, Paraz done with Karen. Galino through the Umbreon. Yeah, that's a really decent lance time for Gimmy for sure. Low 247, high 246. I didn't see exactly what it was. But that's a really good lance time. Again, huh? Shocking. How does he keep doing it? And now lance time for Paraz. See if he's gonna get a quick setup here. Yeah, you really prefer getting Dragon Pulse here, but it just depends on your defenses. What move he's gonna pick. Even you can still pick Intimidate even with -1 if your defense is bad enough. And obviously you don't want to get Ice Fang. It can miss when you don't want it to miss, and it can freeze you when you don't want to get frozen. Yeah, once again, just don't do it, Gyarados, on this turn, and we are golden. Thank you. What? I missed how much he used. Is this not fine? I mean, this is gonna be 150. I could have sworn he used 3x attacks. Maybe he only used 2. And then it's a range for him. That's probably what happened. Yeah, well, that's certainly gonna work. What? Dude, I'm confused why he's still healing. This is 100% 4x attacks at least, and this is flare 100, so... Not sure why he's stalling there. Unless I'm missing something, like... Unless I'm unable to count to 4. But I'm pretty sure there should have been +4 there. Maybe it was +3 and I missed one. Let me know if someone saw how many he used. Lance time for Galino too. No, you can definitely save time here over Paraz with a quicker setup here, for sure. Paraz had to heal twice, or not sure if he had to, but he did heal twice. Maybe he had to. I just missed one X attack. This could totally be possible. Hard to keep track of 3 feats alone, you know? Okay. It's gonna be 150. Is it gonna be still 150 after? He probably wants to Oranberry here. I would Oranberry here, yup. Because this is not gonna be 150 after the level up, right? I don't think so. So just don't do it now, Gyarados. Don't do it. Come on. That just sucks. That's the one turn you don't want to get crit there. It's the right play from Galino. He just gets unlucky, gets crit again. This is unfortunate, man. Just loses more time to the next crit death. Yeah, it was the right thing to Oranberry there. Just can't get crit on that turn. Of course, one of them gets crit on the turn you can't get crit. Of course. Fun fact, Kenya can live a -1 waterfall. Yeah, very cool fact, I know, but it can actually live that, which is kind of funny. At least when Gyarados is at -1. Yeah, that's very rough for Galino. He has to reset up everything again, obviously. Hopefully that Lance doesn't do it. He would have definitely saved time over Paraz here for sure. If he just doesn't get crit on that turn, he can just go. Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, pretty bad luck for him today. For sure. Happens in races, I guess, but still sucks. This is 100. I don't know how many extra time. Probably use this. Please don't do it again, Gyarados. Please don't do it again. That would just be insulting. Okay, thank God. Well, that's a win now, but yeah, obviously lost him a lot of time, that crit. He had to Oranberry there in the first attempt for sure. Always annoying. Lance has just a talent to crit you on the perfect turn, you know. He just knows when he has to crit you. I fully believe that. And yeah, that's why we deposited Kenya and, not Kenya, Quilava and Central here because of this cutscene. It shows every poke you brought with you. As soon as this saving text box starts appearing, runners will hold their soft reset buttons to immediately soft reset as soon as the save is done, even though it might not look like that the save is done. As soon as this box appears, you are good to start holding soft reset. Then soft resets as soon as it can, while still having the save. Because obviously we don't want to watch the goddamn credits. I missed the word credits. Obviously we don't want to watch the credits. Kind of slow. And in English, you don't have to watch the credits. In Japanese, you actually have to watch the credits. It's different in Japanese, but in English, you are not forced to watch the credits. So every time you spend extra in there is your own time loss. So you just want to reset as fast as you can. Getting the SS ticket and then off to Olivine. Go on the boat as Gimmy for Paraz. Dude, this would have been so close between Paraz and Galino if he just doesn't get crit. That's unfortunate. Would have been really nice to watch. Yeah, Gimmy talks to the little girl here from above. She only walks one tile when you talk to her from above. Because when you talk to her from like the right, she walks 2 tiles instead, and that's just slower, even though we take more steps. Our steps are just much faster since we are running, and she's walking kind of slow. Yeah, Gimmy now on his way to Sabrina. 3 tiles of grass coming up here you never repel for. I just hope to not get the encounter. It's reduced anyways by 50% since Intimidate also has an overworld effect of reducing your encounter rate. And yeah, we have Gyarados in the lead with Intimidate, but you can still get one, obviously. Okay, Gimmy doesn't get one. It's just not worth repelling for these 3 tiles only here either. You could dismount to walk through grass to make the encounter chance even less. But I feel like that's not worth it, at least with having an Intimidate poke in the lead. Yeah, Gimmy gets the first setup, nice. As a run nip coming up here where you have to walk 1 tile left and then run exactly 1 tile and then walk past her again. Slightly slimmer, but a little bit different because you walk 1 tile further. Okay, I didn't see it, but Gimmy got it, definitely. It just froze for me perfectly, but yeah, he definitely got that one. And now Sabrina time. All you have to do on Sabrina is set up an X speed. You really don't mind getting Psychic here from the Espeon. not even Psychic crit. If anything, you like to see that because it definitely makes it a lot easier to potentially get Flail on Misty later, which can also make that fight a lot faster if you get lucky. But yeah, most of the time I feel like he goes for Carmine and Gimmy gets Carmine. Yeah, you are slower than Mr. Mime and Alakazam. Mr. Mime is just gonna use Light Screen, but Alakazam has Reflect, and yeah, you don't want to waste more turns there, just by just stick speed. Because you're not gonna kill when he sets up Reflect anymore. That's Sabrina. Now Jimmy is on his way to the power plant to trigger the first part of it, like where the rocket gets triggered and spawns inside of Misty's gym. Paraz also now on his way to Sabrina. Hopefully no encounter or spinner here either. Damn. Immediately gets it first tile. Wow. You hate to see it. It's unfortunate. It's not worth in general to repel for this. Like 15 seconds of time loss if you get one. But more time save for Jimmy. Who would have thought? Okay. Spinner time now for Paraz. Maybe I was too fast, I'm actually not entirely sure. Hard to tell with the restream. But definitely gets faster. Because you can be too fast there. Nice, gets the run manip, good job. And yeah, Jimmy's now triggered the rocket, and then he's gonna fly immediately back to Cerulean. And then we immediately also go into the gym, so the rocket goes up the Nugget Bridge. Since we have to go up there anyways to make Misty go back, just makes sense to combine it there. We're also not gonna pick up the machine part yet. It's gonna delay it until after we have to fight Misty anyways, since we have to go up there no matter what. So it makes no sense to immediately grab it here. Paraz also got Carmine. Not a single Psychic so far. Kinda boring. Can at least Galino get a Psychic? Why not? This is Rocket Talks, very funny. So-called bye-bye go-go guy. In his homes, he also is in Gen 5. In Icarus City, fun fact. That's where he goes back to. That's his home country apparently. Okay, no encounter for Galino. Let's see about those spinner passes. Okay, he just decides to do step back. I think he got... Nah, he got quick spun down, but that's a fine pass. It's a little slower compared to getting the setup. It's definitely a safe pass. It wasn't safe, was it? I think that was a little bit too slow. Hard to tell with the restream, but I feel like that might have been a little bit too slow. Yeah, you don't have to do the run manips or whatever. It's definitely harder to do for sure. You can definitely easy mess that up and just hit an optional. But yeah, if you get them, they are faster to do. Since you don't have to wait for them to spin on that specific pass, or on the second one in the Blackthorn gym. Because you just make them spin and know it's a safe pass. Okay, no psychics here. It's so boring game. Everyone gets Karma in here. Very boring. I mean, it's still not impossible to get Flail on Misty, but even more unlikely now than it already is. Because Golduck also just loves to spin disable anyways, even if you are somewhat lower HP. Not every time, but very often. Yeah, you also surf this Tangler where Gimmy is on, even though you get not super effective text, because Tangler's special defense is not that good. His defense, on the other hand, his defense is kind of cracked, so definitely want to surf this. Even though you get not very effective text. Damn, Gimmy almost getting the one hit on Vaporeon. That attack drop doesn't matter. Paraz triggering the rocket and then also on his way up to Nugget Bridge. And Galino has to go to the power plant first. The only thing the only interesting part here on these fights is the double fight coming up for Gimmy. Because the first Paraz has effect spore. And you really don't want to see any. You don't want... The best one is to get poison. Then Paraz, the worst one is definitely sleep, because that one you have to heal. I guess you kind of want to heal Paraz too, probably, but yeah. Ideally, you just don't get any effect spore here. Thankfully, only the first Paraz has it and not the second one. So that's at least that. Because Kenya will kill that one with LLAs. Actually, one more fight where Kenya is useful, besides the red fight itself, where we just abuse it for wall tackle recoil. But more for that later. Definitely is still good enough to kill some stuff here, even at level 29. And the extra levels help to get, like, more wall tackle recoil on red, which could maybe matter. Okay, no effect spore for Gimmy, I love to see it. Yeah, this one doesn't have it, thankfully. It's the other ability of Paraz. Fine. It's dry skin. Oh yeah, how could I forget dry skin? Kenya has to crit that. Perfect fight is if you get Blossom range and then you crit Parasect, but yeah, unfortunately Jimmy doesn't get the crit there too. He got enough useful crits anyways. Not a big deal if you don't. And you always double target Blossom in case you don't one-hit it, which most of the times you won't. Because you really don't want to get stun spawned. That's this game's version of Nugget Bridge. There's also a guy here which gives you a nugget. But only if you actually talk to him yourself. And then he fights you too, but yeah. We don't need that money, and we obviously don't want to fight him, since we don't have to, so we just don't do that and just spike past him. He only does that if you talk to him yourself. It's also slightly faster biking back here instead of flying. Now that I said that, he's gonna fly. I mean, makes sense, his Kenya got damaged. He could also just heal it on some kind of repel menu with a full restore, I guess, but the point of removing the mail is you can't put Kenya back in the PC with the mail still being attached. It just doesn't work. You have to remove the mail first. And if you remove the mail because you want to PC the Kenya, it makes sense to just fly from there. But most of the times, if you don't have to heal, you just spike back. Yeah, it's a little one tile too low here for Gimmy, but totally fine. He just has to go up one more tile, and then he can just surf past them. Yup. Now that's how you avoid all of these swimmers. And then we conveniently grab the machine part right here where we have to go anyways. Yeah, most of the time you just set up 4x attacks on Misty with bad attack 5. This fight can be a lot faster if you end up getting in flail here, but this Golduck loves to spam disable, and especially at that high HP, you need a lot of psychics, some drops, some crits. That's probably not gonna happen, but you never know. At least he's gonna pick psychic, but gotta crit one of those, or at least to draw up. Oh, nice. I love how he's only using psychic now after. That's a crit, okay. 3. Who are you, sir? Yeah, there we go. That's what he normally does. Disable. Which obviously just does nothing. That's not gonna be enough, though. Like, this is the 4th one anyway, so yeah, doesn't save any time here, unfortunately. That's how this normally goes. And there was already, like, more psychics I feel like you get on average on this fight. This guy really loves this disable. Okay, Paraz gets Effect Spore Poison. That's at least the best effect spot to get. Because you don't have to heal it here. You can just finish the fight first. I mean, I would just probably bike back now, deal with the poison, and just full restore Kenya somewhere. I guess you can do the same as Gimmy, also remove mail, fly back, and just PC heal it in Radio Tower. See what he wants to do. Yeah, so set up on Misty to guarantee the Lapras. It's the bulky one. Yeah. 4x attacks strength is very standard. That's how this normally goes. Yeah. It can be a little bit annoying biking that much with poison still on, but yeah, just gotta deal with it. Gimmy now finishing off the second part of the power plant quest. So we have to fix it. Okay, did he remove the mail there, Paraz? I didn't see. He probably did, since he's flying now. But I didn't see if he actually did. Now we have to fix the power plant so we get the Pokegear extension for the Poke Flute. Otherwise we cannot get past Snorlax. I mean, we could, but that would be tweaking, and that's not allowed in this category. So we have to get that Poke Flute extension. Or whatever it's called. It's probably not called that, but that's why we need it. No, it's Rock Tunnel time for Gimmy. Yeah, Galino didn't get any Effect Spore. time save for him over Paraz. Ah, a little at least, I guess. Poison is at least the best one to get. Yeah, we obviously don't teach Flash. I'm not even sure if he could teach Flash to anything. Just gotta know where you're going here. It's obviously faster. Not worth teaching Flash. I never count bonks in Rock Tunnel from other people because I bonk enough myself. Well, so far I've seen none, but it also kind of lagged for me, so hard to tell. It looks pretty decent for sure so far. It's like, what, 2 there? Damn, misses that ladder. Pretty good move on overall, for sure. And yeah, perfect Rock Tunnel is, I want to say, near impossible. Whoop! Whoop! Yeah, just go on the ladder. A little bit of extra movement there. Yeah, I mean, missing the ladders happens. It's like, you're still in the dark and still a 1 tile. But yeah, as I was saying, I feel like a perfect Rock Tunnel is near impossible, if not impossible. That shit is so hard. So many like perfect tile adjustments you would have to do. To me, it seems impossible. I know I couldn't. Maybe one mad lad one day can do it. And yeah, now... Thankfully, there's also a convenient PC right here, since we have to get back Quilava and center it anyways. And we also want to PC heal Gyarados. And yeah, now Gimmy just PC heals the Kenya again. And yeah, now it's it's probably the worst time in Kanto. It's close. Like, depends on how blue and red go, I guess. But yeah, Search is never a great time. In this game, it's not worth saving for the second can if you find the first one. Saving in Gen 4 is insanely slow. On average, it's just not worth to save. When you get really, really unlucky, which hopefully no one gets here, you might think, well, you should have just saved. And yeah, in that case, it could have potentially been worth it. But, you know, just don't get really unlucky. And yeah, also the search file itself can be really bad if you get trolled by statics and double team misses. But let's see about those cans first. Can definitely be an equalizer if it goes really poorly for one runner. Can lose a lot of time here, like a lot. I think the world record for like worst cans is like 15th, 16th try or something like that. Okay, it's a 50-50. Doesn't win it, come on. Corner cans are just so nice and then you still lose it anyways. Come on, game. Still no cans inside. Okay, another 50-50. Surely he wins the second coin flip, right? No, dude. He doesn't. That's 2 50-50s lost for Gimmy. You hate to see it, especially with the corner cans, dude. Come on. Any day now. Yeah, it's just like... That's a 1 and 4, huh? One time? One time? Nope. Not going well so far. For Gimmy. Still no can. Whoops. Jesus, game. Come on. That's a 1 and 3. Can you win that one, please? Thank God. Okay. Well, that wasn't amazing at all. It certainly could have been worse, but yeah. Definitely not what you prefer to see here. Not the greatest cans. Kinda bad. It was like always like one of the later ones too. Okay, what happened to Galino? Why did Kenya just die to an Ice Beam on Starmie? Did he forget the X-Speed maybe? I was too focused on cans, I'm sorry. Because Starmie will outspeed you if you forget the X-Speed. I'm not sure what happened there, so someone saw. Yeah, that was really slow for Gimmy for sure, and yeah, he also gets immediate static. Everyone on this fight on Search here has static except the Magneton. And it can get really annoying if you get static a lot here. Especially now, because now he has to set up the X speed on Magneton, and now he has to hit. And depending on your special defense, Shockwave can just be a straight up 2-hit. And that's really bad, because then he has to hit now. Okay, he at least has good enough to tank another one here. It doesn't matter, he hits anyways, but yeah. With bad special defense, you might not be able to tank 2 there, and then you just have to hit, and if you don't, you die. And there's nothing you can do. Okay, I'm really not sure what happened to Galino. I think he might have just forgotten the XP. Because he probably just died against Stami then? I just missed that. Gets more statics, Jimmy. Because, yeah, you just won him. I mean, yeah, Stami should die. So, it probably just was just the missing XP. Also not a great fight for Gimmy either. Paraz is getting closer, yeah. Yeah, please just hit. Thank you. Maybe no static here. Corner can for Paraz, meanwhile. Okay, doesn't get it first try either. Also lost 50-50. And Gimmy just gets even more statics. At least he hit through here. Okay. Okay, another 50-50 for Paraz. Can he win that one? He can. So that is indeed time save for him over Gimmy. Because Jimmy's search build was pretty bad. Not the worst, but not very good either. If someone saw what happened to Galino, let me know. I think he forgot the XP, but I'm just guessing. Okay, Paraz also gets staticked by Raichu. What? No, what? Oh, no, what? I'm so confused. Did he set up the XP against Raichu? What just happened? I have a few questions. His speed is not that bad that he has to do that. I think, right? No way, they all have really good speed. Ash is confused. I thought there was static, but no, there was just Thunder Wave, right? I was talking about that earlier. Jimmy is dismounting here because, as you can see, Gyarados just swoops in from the left much faster than seeing the ball animation. That's why you dismount there. Yeah, I'm confused what Paraz did and what happened to Galino on Misty. Now, and we need 100%. We need to catch Snorlax. We needed to get past. Oh, did he do the accuracy stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, you might call that a French strat. Never seen anyone else using an X accuracy on search. Bill Bonza has been doing that. Yeah, think hip indeed. They somehow use an X accuracy there. Don't ask me why. I don't fully understand. Actually, I don't understand at all. Yeah, we need, as I was saying, we need Snorlax to get past Red's Pikachu. No Gyarados in the world will beat the Pikachu. Will always die to Thunderbolt or Wall Tackle, which is, Pikachu is just a 50-50 to pick one of these moves. It doesn't matter which one it would pick, he would just die either way, so we need Snorlax to get past this Pikachu, otherwise, yeah, Gyarados can't do it on its own. Okay, let's see what Jimmy decides to do here. Is he setting up on Graveler? He's not. So he's gonna set up the X Special now on Omastar. Ideally, he just gets a Protect when he sets up the X Special, and then he just kills the next turn and gets no more Protect. Okay, it looks like a good fight for Jimmy. No Omnibus, yep, that's always when it gets scary. Okay. Galino got some decent cans, I feel like. I wasn't too slow at all. Is that second or third try? Probably something like that. Yeah, Paraz also catching Snorlax. Let's see about this fight for Galino. Yeah, everything from here for Jimmy is just a sweep. Just click surf and win. Okay, he at least doesn't use an X accuracy. At least one French who doesn't do it. But get static from the Raichu. That's... you hate to see it. Okay, now he has to set up the X speed here and then full restore or full heal. You want to definitely set up the X speed first before you do that, because Magneton can just do it again. No. He's not setting up the X speed either. Interesting. Please just hit. Yeah, he should have set up the X speed. I mean, yeah, if he does it. If he para-heals there, he should kill, but yeah. That's why you set up the X speed first and then kill. At least he finally hits. But now he still has to set up the X speed on the first Electron. Gets double team again. But hits, okay. How about no more statics now? Okay, that's one without. Looks like Paraz set up on Graveler. Did I see that right? Nope, I did not at all. Okay, never mind. Too focused on search right now. I just... oh yeah, no, yeah. Makes sense with the damage. Never mind. Okay, Galino getting no statics. That's nice. You love to see that. At least this one is the best to get. I think Jimmy's the only one I've seen go that way. Maybe I'm just crazy. I feel like he is like the only one who goes like that way there. Definitely helps to get not blocked by these NPCs there. There are two NPCs which like to block you sometimes. Yeah, that was definitely a fast enough menu there. You have to be somewhat quick there with reapplying the repair with the menu. Otherwise the swimmer, which is surfing right and left, can catch you. Okay, Paraz past Brock. No shenanigans there. At least nothing I saw. You have to fight no one here except the god himself, which is a level 44 Bidoof? 46, 42? I never remember. It's somewhat in the 40s. Somewhere in the 40s. 44. There you go. Yeah, it's just the god himself, you know. Very scary fight. Galino also catching Snorlax. Yeah, Gimmy picked up an elixir here. Paraz should just skip it now since he already has the elixir from before Ice Path. This one to the left there, yep, doesn't get it, makes sense. Oh, there's also another max revive you pick up in Diglett Calf, as Galino just did. We need at least 2 max revives and 1 regular revive for Red in the end to be able to execute all of the possible strategies you might have to do. Depending on what Snorlax you get, what your HP is on Gyarados, what move you get from Pikachu. So you definitely want to be able to, you don't have to use all of them, but you definitely want to be able to do all strats possible in case you have to do one or the other. Yeah, Blade Shim is easy. You surf everything. The only thing which can be somewhat of an issue is the Rapidash. Gimmy is definitely faster than Rapidash, so he can just surf and kill. You might have to Waterfall with not good enough special attack, but Gimmy absolutely has that, so perfect Blaine for him, because he's just gonna click Surf 3 times and he's gonna win immediately. The annoying part about Rapidash is if you're slower, which you are most of the time, because you need at least 26 IV neutral, I believe. Maybe 25. It's 25. 26. Check. Should be 26. No, should be 20. 25 should be the speeder, and I think 26 outspeeds. Because, yeah, Rapidash has Bounce, which is a 2-turn move and can also paralyze you, and most of the time it picks Bounce, I feel like. It has also Flare Blitz, overheat, and Quick Attack. Sometimes you get a content quick attack when you are like at fullish HP, which is always very funny. Makes no sense, but sometimes that does happen. Ideally, if you're slower, you just get overheat and miss. But overheat, I don't know if it's super rare. I feel like it's most of the time just flare blitz or bounce. I think in all my runs I've seen 1, maybe 2 overheats. But yeah, ideally you're just faster than Rapidash, like Gimmy. Paraz faster than Rapidash. Let's check. I don't remember all their speeds. Paraz is definitely faster than Rapidash. Wait, Paraz was the one with 31, or was it Gimmy? Actually, Paraz was the one with 31. Not... Gimmy should still be faster? Yeah, there you go, never mind. I just misremembered. Okay, no, that was Paraz speed I remember. Gimmy is slower, Paraz is the one who's faster. Yeah. Oh yeah, Gimmy had 95. Yeah, that doesn't get Rapidash, never mind. I remember now. Galino, maybe... No, his IV is not high enough. Right? 7+? Does he have 7+? Maybe? I think he does. So yeah, just misremembered. It's either a speed type for him or he barely outspeeds. Let's see what it's gonna be. Yeah, Gimmy doesn't. Misremember Gimmy and Paraz's speed. Paraz is the one with 31 neutral. At least no bounce para, right? If so, I missed that. Said 231 on Snorlax. Yeah, you definitely need a good enough special defense / HP combo on Snorlax for Red Letter to be able to guarantee tank a Thunderbolt, so Pikachu doesn't pick it. Otherwise, you don't have a lot of fun in that fight if you don't have a good enough Snorlax to be able to guaranteed live a Thunderbolt. Most Snorlaxes do have that, but there are some troll Snorlaxes which have really bad special defense and can't live that, and then it gets very, very annoying, that fight. Because you just don't have a guaranteed strat, since you do not know for sure which move Red is gonna pick. Especially since we want to manipulate Wall Tackle to get the recoil we want, to get it low enough so it kills itself on Snorlax. Oh yeah. Anyways, no Erika time for Gimmy. You have to fight no one in here, just have to know where you're going. It's not that obvious, I guess. Erika can also lose you a lot of time. Worst combo is probably Deech Seed into Sunny Day turn 2. Ideally, you don't see any Sunny Day because all of them have Chlorophyll, which doubles their speed in the sun. And then they will outspeed you. Without X speeds, at least. Jumpluff can even outspeed you with just bad neutral speed. At least no one has that. But yeah, ideally, you don't see Sunny Day at all. And if you see it, you definitely prefer to see it on 10-1. And yeah, worst combo probably Leech Seed into Sunny Day here. If Leech Seed hits, I guess. That's at least Sunny Day turn 1. Not what you want to see, but at least not turn 2. Yeah, now you set up a few X attacks and then you just have to go eventually. You can set up an X speed to outspeed Tangela while the sun is still up, or you just full restore and wait until the sun is down. Looks like that's what Jimmy's doing with the X speed. You don't outspeed Jumpluff with the X speed in the sun, but you will outspeed the Tangela. Sun does go down next turn anyways. I guess yeah, makes sense actually. Yeah, I mean that's Flail, what, 100 now? Is it? No, it's not even 100, right? I think it's above. It should be 80. I mean, it's 80 at least, so definitely faster to click Flail over Strength since it has less characters. I just don't think that's gonna help him against Janine. I don't think that's low enough for him to be helpful there. I mean, he's gonna get 100 when he's gonna get hit. But that's just not that helpful, right? Yeah, you need 150 for Crobat or Weezing. So yeah, that's bad. It's just a little bit too high here. Be more useful, I guess. Yeah, I can see why you would XP there, not Forester. I guess there's definitely a chance, at least. Not an amazing Erika, but not the worst either. At least Sunny Day turn 1. Okay, Erika time now for Paraz. Yeah, they are basically the fight apart. It's definitely not over yet here for Paraz. For Galino at this point, it's pretty hard. He basically needs to hope that they both get like a really bad Snorlax, crit on blue, crit on red, or something like that. Yeah, he definitely needs something to go wrong for them. I mean, Paraz too. If Gimmy just finishes now without any issues, he's gonna win. It's definitely easier for Paraz. Okay, last spinner of the run. There are a lot of trainers on Cycling Road. You can avoid all of them by just knowing where to go, and then you only have to pass one spinner in total. And if Gimmy doesn't hit that guy, then he is spinnerless, so that would be pretty good. There's a setup for this guy where you have to do some really specific movement on the Cycling Road, but it's also somewhat difficult. Looking good so far. Okay, looks like Jimmy's going for it. Okay, he bonks, so he can't go for it anymore. Yeah, now he just bike into the wall, wait until he turns, and then you menu immediately and let go of every button. Not sure about that. Maybe that was just the restream being laggy, but I think he just menued twice there. Looked like it. Now, you definitely want to let go of every... Like, you don't want to press down after closing the menu there, because you will not be going at full speed. And then he can catch you when you do that. That was the last spin after run for Gimmy. So he is indeed optionless. Good job. Paraz definitely should use Flail here. Looked like... I don't know what... I honestly don't sortify it. I was too focused on Cycling Road. It's Flail 100, so... Okay, that's already the last one. Maybe he didn't get no Sunny Day and could set up on it. It doesn't seem fast enough for that. Yeah, not entirely sure this fight went. I'm sorry. Yeah, Gimmy just goes, makes sense. His attack can just waterfall Weezing. And his special attack is also good enough that he can surf the Ariadoses. Yeah, makes sense to click Flaily too. This is Flay 100. And obviously also less characters than Waterfall. Yeah, only 2 more fights left for Gimmy. Definitely one of the most scary ones. Blue and red. Okay, let's see about Galino's Erika. And Paraz is Cycling Road. Dude, that is so hard to keep track of 3 feats alone, let me tell you. So much things going on simultaneously. Okay, Paraz doesn't go for the load line setup, that's totally fine. This is a very tough movement to do. That's the same pass as Gimmy. Yep, good pass. Okay, looks like Leech Seed turn 1 for Galino. That's definitely not what you want to see. Please don't. Okay, well, I mean, he should just go now, right? Oh no, never mind. Was that Sunny Day Leech Seed? Okay, I missed the first turn then, because I was looking at Cycling Road. Okay. So it was Sunny Day Leech Seed. Okay. Well, I guess that could have been worse. Could have also been better. Again, ideally you just don't see Sunny Day on the first 2 turns, then you kill Jumpluff. Or you get Flail from Jumpluff and no Sun. And then you just either... Well, I mean, that's a win now for him, but... Yeah, a lot of people forget about how much Leech Seed actually does, and... Yeah, sometimes it definitely does more than you think it does, most of the time. But thankfully, obviously all calculated, he knew he wouldn't die there. So, looked a little bit scary, but all good. And now he just sweeps with Flare. Yeah, Gimmy getting go back making blue go back to his gym, and now blue gym. I mean, this HP is unfortunately too low for Galino, for Janine. I guess he could just... Is potion enough? How much does wing attack do again from Crobat? I feel like this has a chance of killing here. Oh, I'm entirely sure. I think he would live, but... Let's see what he decides to do. Because then he could just click Flay, get hit, get Flay 150 or 200 and just sweep. If he can live a wing attack. Which I think he should be able to live here. Yeah, the quirk about blue is Trick Room. 14 and 16 to pick it this turn. Not guaranteed, but very, very likely. And you don't want to kill Executor with Trick Room being up, because Rhydon is going to come in next and is... Yeah, he has Stone Edge, and it's not a fun time. If you're slower than Rhydon going in that. You definitely have to wait now until the Trick Room goes down. It means you set up to +4, and then you hopefully get put to sleep during that, because then you just full restore after that, before the last turn of Trick Room, before Trick Room goes out, and then he can't put you back to sleep, and you just go as soon as the Trick Room goes down. If he misses here, he has the chance, yeah, I see you, Executor. Stop what you're doing. If he misses here, he has the potential to put you on the last turn of Trick Room to sleep, and then you get caught in another cycle, and that's obviously really slow. So you really, really want to see a Hypnosis miss here, but I mean, if he just Hypnosis hit. I mean, if he just misses all of them, it's not a big deal, and he can just go now. He might want to heal a little bit before that, like Super Potion or something. Sure if that's high enough HP, it depends, I guess. It's not low enough that he has to worry about Arcanine Extreme Speed here, but thankfully it is no troll there from Executor. That's why you really just prefer to get Hypnosis hit. It is faster if he just misses forever, but... Yeah, always a bit scary, because he can catch you in the next Trick Room cycle if he puts you to sleep on the perfect turn. Yeah, Gimmy might want a Super Potion for that, not entirely sure, we'll see. This could be a little bit too low, potentially. Let's see, okay, Galino for restore. Let's see how much Crobat does. I don't think it does 22, but I don't remember. Well, it doesn't do anything at all. we will never know. Yeah, I would say around 2 minutes. Sounds about right to me. I'm not 100% sure, but sounds about like... It's like almost the entire blue fight, so it should be like 2 minutes seems about right. Yeah, Paraz just started blue, like just a second, so... Almost the entire blue fight. -1 turn. Probably just asking because he wants to know if he can save or not. Which he probably can here, honestly. Not sure if he will save if he has a guaranteed strat. We see. Okay, Paraz also not getting put to sleep yet. Okay, they love to see that Hypnosis hit. So now he just 4 restores, and then he can't get put to sleep on this turn, which is the bad one where you get put to sleep. Then he just goes. Because Trick Room is beat down now. Okay, I think Gimmy has 231. It's so hard to tell, man. Yeah, Snorlax HP goes from 220 to 235. Ideally, you have as high as a HP stat as you can. I only read chat. Now, how much does the blue fight take? Like 2 minutes-ish? More or less? Maybe a little bit more? Depends, I guess. I know. Could look up the split. Okay, let's see if I can catch some stats here on a Snorlax. Yeah, he has... Let me pull this up. If he has 231, which hopefully I saw that right, he needs at least 111 Spliff here. To have a guaranteed strat against red. Okay, 223, never mind. He needs at least 114 special defense here. For elite, he needs at least 86 defense or more. Show me 111 or no, 114 or more. Show me 114 or more. Come on. 107. Oh no, dude. That's exactly what you don't want to see. This is a Trollex, and it's not close. He is not gonna get guaranteed get wall tackle now. Oh my god. You hate to see it. That's a really bad Snorlax, by the way. It's really bad. Now I feel like he definitely wants to save. Like, this Snorlax is bad, and it's so bad that you don't have a guaranteed strat now. Because red can kill with Thunderbolt. And that makes him not guaranteed to pick wall tackle. And that's really bad. Because Gimmy just has to get lucky now. There's not more to it with this kind of Snorlax. That's really, really bad Snorlax. You hate to see it. That's not at all what you want to see. Also can't Lilet. Gimmy. Gimmy is minus special defense, 223 HP, 107 SPDF only. Also low defense. I mean, he could at least... Yeah, no, not that matters. Yep, Gimmy. Gimmy is the one with the minus special defense Snorlax. Worst nature ever for Snorlax in the speedrun. 223 HP, 107 SPDF. And he needed at least 114 SPDF with this HP. That might be right, Jimmy. Okay, I mean, that's how Paraz could catch up, yeah. You hate to really see it, because that's not how you should lose your race, just because you get unlucky with the Snorlax stats. It's so likely to be good enough. It's so likely. Let's see what Paraz gets. Also, good luck for Gimmy. He definitely will need it, because he doesn't have a guaranteed strat now. Totally fair to pick this Max Drive. He's probably gonna save too, if I had to guess. He is leading Snorlax. I'm not sure about that, because his defense is so bad that he can also get Iron Tail now from the Pikachu, because Iron Tail can also kill. Yeah, it could miss, which would be really good. But it can also just kill him with this defense. So I probably would have still let Gara here just to get the Intimidate off and at least get rid of the Iron Tail chance. Alright, good luck. Hopefully he gets lucky. He needs it. Because the general idea is you make Pikachu kill itself with Wall Tackle against Snorlax, because then Red sends out. He actually gets Wall Tackle. That's really lucky. He could have gotten Iron Tail or Thunderbolt here, by the way. This was not guaranteed whatsoever. Yeah, probably just... Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Iron Tail, he's favored to live, I guess. Maybe. I don't know actually the Iron Tail ranges at all. Okay, let's see about... I didn't see Paraz's Snorlax, goddammit. I was too focused on that. So anyone Paraz's stats, let me know. Yeah, the general idea is forcing Pikachu to use Wall Tackle, so it gets with specific recoil amounts, so you don't hit it in healing range, and then it eventually kills itself against Snorlax. Yeah, now he gets Thunderbolt. Please live! Somehow live this. I think he can live it, but it's not that likely. Nope, doesn't live. If he lives that, he wins, but he gets past Pikachu, by the way. Then he gets off, assuming he hits the Giga Impact, which could still miss, obviously. But yeah, when Pikachu kills itself with its recoil, when you get guaranteed Wall Tackles, Then Red sends out Blastoise next, and setting up on Blastoise is so much better, because there's also a strat where you also abuse the Volt Tackler recoil, but then it gets into healing range, and then you kill Pikachu on the healing turn. Live this time, please. Yep, Trollex for Gimmy. And then you kill Gyarados like on the healing turn. Nope, no chance. Doesn't live. This Spadef just sucks. If a little bit better, at least he can more comfortably live that at least. But yeah, if you kill Pikachu with Gyarados on its healing turn, you can do that. But then he's gonna send out Snorlax next, and setting up on Snorlax is infinitely worse. It has Crunch, Giga Impact, Death Drops, very, very painful. Yeah, like, this is so rough for Gimmy. Paraz obviously not saving. He has a good enough Snorlax, so he just goes in. Oh, that's so rough. Yeah, there's just nothing to do. He just has to get lucky. He either has to get Volt Tackle here, or he has to live. But he just doesn't live, and he just doesn't get Volt Tackle. And there's nothing he can do. That's why bad Spadef on your Snorlax is so bad. You just have to pray and hope. Because Paraz can guarantee Volt Tackle here, and he knows exactly what he has to do to get the amount of recoil he needs here. And that's just so unfortunate for Gimmy, dude. Volt Tackle, okay. I mean, that's gonna be. This is healing range, right? This is not even helping him. Because obviously he can't kill now. Because Gyara is dead. Giga Impact this turn and crit? Smile? That's my plan? Click Giga Impact here while he heals and crit? Yeah, this is just so rough for Gimmy. There's nothing he can do. Wait, what happened to Paraz? I'm too focused on Gimmy. Why is Kenya at 1 HP? What? Dude, you really need a second commentator for these matches, man. If everyone is simultaneously at red, it's so hard. Yeah, at that point, Gimmy just kind of has to reset. Oh, he forgot to heal the poison. Yeah, you're right, Alvo. He never healed it. Oh, yeah. I think that's what happened, and that's also not good. Why is Paraz getting Thunderbolt? He definitely... I'm very confused about what's happening here. Like, Paraz has a good enough combo, right? And this doesn't kill either. So, this is also not helping him either. He's doing Paraz strat. Yeah, I don't like this strat, honestly. There was not enough recoil there to kill with Giga Impact. Yeah, and now Gimmy gets Iron Tail. Please live. Nope. He doesn't even lift the Iron Tail. Oh my god, the Snorlax is so bad. Jesus. Dude, this is just so dumb. I mean, Paraz having to have some problems too. I don't understand why though. Unless the Snorlax is good enough, which I didn't see, but considering he didn't save at all, I feel like it should be. Like, I mean, at least he's not gonna heal Pikachu now. Why is he crunching now? I'm so confused. Yeah, Red has multiple full restores, but he only heals Pikachu once. And he gets crit there too. Oh my god. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what he clicked then when he gets crit. Yeah, Gimmy gets a Volt Tackle. At least he has a way now, assuming Gyara is alive. I didn't see if it is. Please tell me Gyara is alive. No, dude, it's there. Oh my god. Yep, Jimmy's Snorlax is one of the worst I've ever seen. It can't live Iron Tail, it can't live Thunderbolt. There is a world where it can live, I feel like, but it's probably favored not to. Oh, it's just so bad. I honestly don't know. Maybe Paraz has a troll too? Is this the comeback for Galino, guys? Is it happening? Does anyone know Paraz's stats on his Snorlax? I didn't see that. But looking at this damage, there is no way this can just die to Thunderbolt. So I'm just confused what he's doing. I'm just confused. Dude, Galino can win this now. If this keeps going like that. Because Gimmy just gets unlucky all the time. He never gets what he needs from Pikachu. And I don't know what Paraz is. I mean, it's gonna kill now? I guess? No, Paraz did something strange with Giga Impact. And he could comfortably live Thunderbolt. So I don't understand why. He did that. And the first time his recoil wasn't enough, and then Giga Impact hit the Pikachu into healing range, so that also lost him quite a lot of time. Galino is leading Snorlax, okay? Maybe he has a really good Snorlax. Dude, how is everyone's... Oh my god, I'm losing my mind here. This is just so rough for Gimmy, like, holy shit. Okay, Paraz gets past the Pikachu. Has Blastoise now. That's what you like to see. He what? Did he get crit? Oh my god, I look away for 1 second to Galino's stream and then Paraz is dead. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? What just happened? Did he instantly get crit by Blastoise or what? Dude, I need a second commentary. I cannot keep up with... Yeah, he also didn't save. Oh my god, I don't understand what's happening anymore. Well, I think Paraz is out of this. Okay. Gimmy gets past the Pikachu. Somehow. With Gyarados dying. Can't say I have seen that before. Oh my god. Okay, obviously he still sends out Snorlax. At least he has a way now, but it's gonna not be good. Because setting up on Snorlax is pain. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, it's hard to keep track of 3 simultaneous red fights alone. Especially when so much stuff is going on. When nothing is going to plan. Well, at least everything is going to plan on Galino's red fight. Dude, is Galino gonna win this? Yeah. Yeah. Gimmy has to set up on Snorlax now. It's slower to set up there and it's also way riskier. But Gimmy could literally do nothing else. He just had to get lucky with his really, really bad special defense. And he didn't get lucky at all. He never lived Thunderbolt, which I feel like he can. It's probably unlikely, but I feel like he can. He also didn't even live Iron Tail, dude. This Snorlax is just so bad in every aspect. Yeah, Galino is getting Blastoise here. Dude, this is gonna be close. Depending on how Snorlax is gonna behave here or not for Gimmy. Gimmy still would deserve the win. Like, that's just... You don't want to see someone lose the race just because of getting a bad Snorlax and just getting kind of walled by red. Well, I mean, I guess it can happen. Okay, Galino getting the miss too. Helps to skip the second Spit-Off. Dude, I'm so confused what just happened. How... Truly, Paraz just got crit, right, instantly. And since he didn't save... Oh, yeah, it's obviously right. Okay, Galino having a blind Blastoise. Oh boy, this is so close, dude. And yeah, that's the bad thing about Snorlax. When he starts death trapping you a lot, it's very bad. And as soon as he runs out of blizzards, he can also use Giga Impact, which can just absolutely annihilate you. Man, that's so rough for Gimmy. I've been there before, but it sucks so much. Yeah, Galino is getting his setup. Oh boy. Does Galino take this? Dude, that's certainly some action here, and I think this is the most action we had so far on Red in the tournament, simultaneously. I'm not sure if Paraz picked up extra Max Rise. I didn't see if he had one left. I feel like he didn't. But I'm not sure. He could have picked up one extra at least in Monster, if not 2, but I'm not sure if he did. Gimmy is killing Snorlax, meanwhile Galino is killing Blastoise. This is gonna be so close, dude. I guess it kinda depends on what Lapras does. Holy moly, is this close? Okay, wait. Does Paraz have a troll too? It's so hard to keep up with this. What? I don't understand where Pikachu is thunderbolting. I mean, I guess it's barely not good enough. But look how comfortably he lives there. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm actually checking now, because I don't trust my own sanity anymore. Okay. Does Galino get the para? Gets the para, no dude. Oh dude, this is so close. Okay, I think Gimmy has that still. Don't do anything stupid, Venusaur. That's not healing range. Sleep powder hit. It should still be for Gimmy. Not if Galino crits. It should still be for Gimmy. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of right now. That's why I'm currently checking his stats, because I really want to know and I just didn't see it. Currently going back in the one. Okay. No! What just happened to Gimmy? Oh my god, I'm looking away for 1 second again. What the hell? Did he get crit? Did he just get crit by Venusaur? Oh my god. I have no words either. Jesus Christ, dude. That is... I'm sad too, dude. That's not what should happen. That sucks, dude. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not what should happen here. Gimmy should have won that. If he just gets a good enough Snorlax, which is so likely to get. Yep. Galino surviving the apocalypse, and actually he's gonna take it. GG, man. What a comeback. But yeah, dude, so rough for Gimmy. Looks like Paraz is not finishing anymore. Fair enough. I still need to know his stats, dude. I'm still checking. Yeah, GG's for Galino. What a comeback, man. But yeah, that was certainly... I lost my mind too, trust me. Okay, I'm checking his Snorlax. 230, 114. It is minus special defense, but it is 230 HP and 114 speed def. And that is good enough. I'm very confused what happened then. 230, 114 is good enough. Looks like Paraz, yeah, Paraz Snorlax has 230 HP, 78 defense, and 114 special defense. Looks like he was trying something differently first. Yeah, looks like Galino is doing the French interview right now, so understandable. I don't know what, honestly, I'm a little bit confused then about this strat. Not sure what the plan there was, because he had a guaranteed strat with the Snorlax, even though it was minus special defense. It was good enough. So let me know if I'm missing something here. Oh, I should switch to Jimmy's again. My bad. Yeah, I don't understand what Paraz's plan was, honestly. Maybe it's another friend strat I don't know about. Maybe he just saw minus special def and thought it's not good enough. But this Snorlax definitely was. The minimum he needed was 111, right? And he had 114, yeah. Was very sick race to watch. Okay, looks like Paraz forfeited, yeah. But Jesus Christ, Gimmy just got the worst luck there of all time, I feel like. At least in the tournament. First getting that kind of bad Snorlax, then never getting lucky, never living. He could have also gotten Wall Tackle there. He just could have picked that for him too, but yeah, no. None of these things happen. And then he actually still would have won, but gets crit. I'm losing my mind, actually. That is just awful. I don't understand. That's why I'm so confused. I do not understand. Was he just switching from Gyarados to Snorlax or what? I'm so confused. I still have his stats open. This is 100% his correct stats. 230 HP, 114 special defense, 78 defense. That's why I'm saying, like, it would be so nice to have a second commentator for this. It's so easy to miss, like, small stuff like that. It was not a crit, okay. See, that's what I mean. But it was Overgrow Frenzy Plant, right? Yeah. God damn it, bro. Ugh. Yep. Okay, wow, dude. That's even... Honestly, that's even worse. Even worse. Jesus, man. What did I just witness? Yeah, I'm just sorry for Gimmy, dude. It just sucks. Nothing he could have done differently there. Except getting more lucky. And obviously that's not in your control. Okay, GG's Jimmy, man, but my god, I'm sorry. That was certainly something else. Done. Yeah, not a Snorlax you ever want to see ever again, let me tell you. Terrible. Actually terrible. Why is his audio gone? Yo, what's up, Jimmy? I'm just sorry for your Snorlax, man. Jesus Christ.
What can I say? I mean, it's not just Snorlax, also how the fight went.
Yeah,
I mean, you got 3 times out of 3 the Thunderbolt range.
Yup, never picking Wall Tackle, never living. Could have you lived Thunderbolt? I feel like you could have, yeah. Dude, it's just like everything what could go wrong there for
I was relying on that. Thunderbolt is never guaranteed.
Nah. Yeah, never living, never getting Wall Tackle, dude. And then obviously the Venusaur stuff in the end. You would have still won. That's the worst part about all of this. That you still would have won. That's so bad. I'm just sorry, man. But yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on that for sure. But yeah, I wish I maybe wouldn't have. Huh? But, yeah. Jesus, not sure what else to say. It was a really good race once again from you.
Yeah, I mean, I played decently. I can't say much. I mean, I had bad luck with the carp split.
Yeah, that was also, yeah, you had like such a big lead going into carp and then Paraz caught up.
Then also trash cans were pretty bad. And then the rest was...
Oh yeah, Surge was pretty bad. How many statics was that? 3?
All of them, yeah. 3... yeah, the first 3, and then I attacked under paralysis on Electabots.
Oh wow!
So, I mean, what can I say?
Yeah, you should have won that race. Yeah, if things don't go massively wrong there in the end, that was something. Definitely the worst red so far in the tournament. I feel like for all of this, it just feels bad. Just feels bad. Yeah, I'm still confused with what happened to Paraz. I don't know what he was doing, but... maybe they come after the French interview, I don't know. If we should wait or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Galino didn't come, right?
Yeah, Galino's doing on the French restream right now, the interview apparently. Maybe. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's coming, okay. Apparently he's coming. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what else to say. It just sucks. Like, that was just so bad. I feel a little bad for you, not gonna lie. Apparently he has tech issues too. Interesting. Ah, okay. Thank you, Alva. Yeah, still GG's, Jimmy. It should have been your race.
Well, I mean... this is Pokemon, so this can happen.
That's true, yeah. Can always happen, but yeah, you just hate to see it happen.
It doesn't feel great now, but...
yeah, understandable, yeah. Okay, I still don't understand. Why was Paraz getting Thunderbolt? If anyone saw why, I don't understand why he got Thunderbolt. Oh! What? Wait, why is he getting Thunderbolt? I'm so confused. He's getting Thunderbolt. He shouldn't be getting Thunderbolt there. Oh wait, did he double Intimidate? Did he double Intimidate? Yep, I think that's what he did. Yep. That explains everything. Yep, he went for double Intimidate, but he had a troll Snorlax after 2 Intimidates. His Pikachu thinks it does more with Thunderbolt than Volt Tackle. And that's what happened here. Because he went for double Intimidate even though he shouldn't have. Because he wanted to do Giga Impact strats with Snorlax. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Well, don't do that. Lesson learned, I guess. Yeah, his defense was, and his special defense was 78, 114, yep. I'm checking the troll's chart, but I'm pretty sure without checking this is a troll. Okay, at least that explains that. But oh my god, that red fight was something. Sitting here alone, so much stuff going on. It was so hard to keep track of everything. And just madness after madness. Like every single turn. Unreal.
Well, I can't wait too much longer if
that's
coming.
Fair enough. You probably
I can say a couple of more minutes.
You probably don't want to sit here for too long either. When after that red, totally understandable, man.
No, I mean I'm not angry.
I definitely would be a little angry, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean of course it doesn't feel great, but I mean part of the game.
Yep, 78. Yeah, 78, 114 is Thunderbolt after double Intimidate. It barely is. So that's what happened. Okay.
How big was no, how far ahead was sorry, never mind. I have to go now. Sorry.
Oh, good man.
Yeah.
Still GG's, man. Take care.
Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna wait a little longer. Yeah, that's why I don't like this strat. It can be really fast and it can work really well, but it definitely is not the play at all if your Snorlax is a troll. Like, not a troll, you know, a troll between this defense and Spidef at -2, that's what I mean. Because then you get Thunderbolt. You will never die to it, but Pikachu will keep picking it because he thinks Thunderbolt does more now. And yeah, that's just what happened. And then, yeah, obviously no save, and then it was just over. My god, what did I just witness? I mean, it's. I'm fine with if they don't want to get interviewed. I can totally see why the French restream makes much more sense for them to get interviewed, since they are French runners. Just take a Quagsire. I mean, yeah, it's just the problem is just finding one and catching it. But yeah, I mean, you have a guaranteed strat with Quagsire. But honestly, Gimmy just had to win one of these, where he just got Thunderbolt all the way. He either had to get one of these Volt Tackle, or he just has to live one of them. I mean, he definitely could have. It was a crazy end of the race. I'm sorry for Gimmy. He should have had that. GG's for Galino, honestly. That was a really sick comeback. Don't see that every time either. So congrats on final. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they are not coming anymore. Fine by me. So yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. There's one more lower bracket final tomorrow between Rubentus, March, and myself. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, thanks for having us, Speed Gaming. What a finish, for sure. That was definitely interesting, to say the least. Definitely the craziest red fights and finish we had this tournament, I feel like. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the setup help. And yeah, I think that would be it for me. Yeah, see you tomorrow. One more lower bracket final match, and then we only have the grand final left. That should be very exciting. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Anyways, bye bye everyone. See ya.